they see, and your accounts, your how you are building the stories about what's going on. And you have some very unusual stories, and so I guess it brings up the question: does it matter to you, and not just to you as an individual, but does it matter to us as humanity if our stories roughly match?
I think it's inevitable that they will, and if they don't, then we won't be here. But that's my story. Again, I don't believe that. That's just the way I see it. That's what I would expect. But again, I'm expecting...
It's becoming a little bit frustrating or something to hear you say that. Like, you'll say something that's a very strong statement, and it's actually consistent. Like, you've said the same things over and over, and then you'll say, but that's my story, and I don't even believe it.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
And that's
You're
frustrating.
Right, I do that. I see. Thank you for... You're right. I do that. I probably don't need to do that now. I've been doing that for a long time. Okay.
How come you do that? I don't like that.
Well, I got it. Hey, I got it. Yeah. I got it. Okay. I'm trying to explain to you what happened. Okay.
Yeah.
I've been talking to people for 20 years about shit like this.
Yeah.
It was way off the charts a long time ago. And I had developed patterns when I do public speaking or when I talk to people when I'm engaged in these kinds of activities to try to soften the blow.
Oh, yeah. It's not working for you anymore.
I got it.
Okay. Thank you.
I got it.
Thank you.
Thank you. I mean, really, that's good for me to know.
You're welcome. And one of the reasons that it's maddening is that it also enables the permission structure to say, oh, you can say things, but none of it really matters.
But that doesn't mean it doesn't matter, though. That doesn't mean it doesn't matter.
Well, for you to say, I say this, but I don't really believe it.
Oh, no, I know.
That's
I know. I just need to say that at the beginning.
It creates a permission structure for others to do the same.
Well, but everybody has the right to do exactly the same. That's exactly the point. Because everyone is in precisely the same position, but they're pretending they're not. They're pretending they're telling you the truth, the way it really is, not just their story.
I'm not pretending. I really am telling you the truth.
Good. Thank you, Rodrigo. Now, the real Rodrigo is showing up tonight.
So, yes.
Yeah, I wanted to respond actually to you talking about the dangers of this. And again, you're absolutely right. Most human beings are not ready for this. The kind of world I see coming is really going to require a different kind of human being, one who is no longer entranced by the voice in their head.
Okay.
And I'm expecting that to happen. And if that doesn't happen, I expect the collapse of civilization or something close to that.
Okay. Well, that's some of the predictions, and that's like an example of one of the strong statements that you make.
Yeah.
That I want to examine just the very like in that.
Yeah. Cool.
Philosophical way. So, what is it to have a story that one doesn't believe?
I don't know. The thing is, I don't believe. I make assumptions, and I don't see the need for believing anything. I mean, I don't get it. I make a lot of assumptions about all sorts. I go out when I stick my key in the ignition, I expect the car to start. It usually does. It's a good expectation that I have.
Is one of your assumptions that you make that the story is true?
No, not that it's true. No, again, because I don't use the verb to be when I'm trying to be accurate. I'd say whether it's useful or not. Whether this map, using this map leads to results that I intend. That was good. I say this, but I don't really believe it.
Yeah. So the utility or the pragmatic application of the story.
I can't imagine what other. Well, then there's poetry to it. I mean, there are other ways we use language. No, but for what I'm interested in my work, no, I'm interested in problem solving and analysis, and that's what this is all about.
So, does truth have a place in the story?
No, not that word. How do you judge a map? The usefulness of a map? Say a topo map, okay, with 20-foot elevations. You could have a topo map with 5-foot elevations, but that would be more expensive. You know. Anyway, there are lots of maps.
So, aside from the map, and I get that the map is the representation of reality and not reality.
Not reality. No. It's a representation of
a relationship.
No, not reality. Again, it depends on what you mean by reality. I suspect you're still talking about some objective out there reality. When I use the word reality, I mean whatever it is I'm experiencing, my immediate sensory experience. That's where these maps are tested.
So how do you judge if it's useful?
Experience. You make a lot of mistakes. Yeah, this is where age comes. This is why I don't take anybody under 50 seriously. Because you haven't made enough mistakes to see what an idiot you are yet.
So is it useful to judge it yourself? Is it only the single person judging?
Well, it's the one that counts.
Utility?
But I usually try to get as much data as I can, but you never get enough. I mean, there's no way. Ultimately, you never have enough information. You always have to make a decision. It's a sort of leap of faith. I mean, not always, but you never know.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, see, that's one of the things that's really changed in my life in my mid-60s was when I actually began to get comfortable with not knowing everything. It used to piss me off. I wanted to understand everything, and I didn't, and it pissed me off. Now, I finally accepted, well, I don't know.
Do you know some things? Are there some things that you know?
Oh, well, I've got a lot of experience. I've got a lot of theories. I got a lot of stories. I'm here still. I'm happy. So apparently it's working. Yeah.
So I'm glad you're happy. That's all good. Like I appreciate that. And I think still the question under examination is the how you are evaluating those judgments. Like how do you evaluate?
Are we talking about?
If you're, what's that?
Which judgments are we talking about here?
Like if you evaluate something as for its utility, for its use, if you evaluate a concept or a map for its use, how are you evaluating it? On what basis?
Well, it depends on what domain we might be operating in. I think music and art and sports. Okay. There's a million things that are in play here.
So, are there standards? That's what I'm getting at. Like, is there a standard against which you would judge it to be good or bad?
Judge what?
Or successful, not successful?
What? Judge what?
Judge the...
Because I'm capable of making judgments in some domains and totally incompetent in many others. So, but if you're talking about art, I mean, that's another thing, but that's quite different than making... Well, there's so many judgments.
Something that there is a truth about, like, that there, that you would say this is useful, like, you know, I'm putting in a shelf and I need to get the right length, and so I measure it, and then go get the piece of wood, and it fits.
Yeah,
so
this is all
that. What?
Yeah, this is, well, it's simple in that domain. I mean, we got that one down pretty good. Engineering and all that shit, we've had. Yeah, that's one of the things. That's
or like even let's take a map, like a subway map. Yeah. I go to New York and I want to get
most argumentative, angry person,
to the
and nobody can understand what he's trying to express.
And it works.
But he's got a doomsday attitude about everything.
Yeah.
He keeps thinking the world is going to fall apart because guess what? You are falling apart, but the world is not falling apart. The world is only transforming, just like us.
So let's talk about the successful
ones. I give you Heronstone versus Free Your Time with the philosopher Rodrigo.
We're just beginning as humans to starting to ask the right questions like that. I don't think, I mean, even the science of linguistics is almost barely a century old. We're just beginning to take a look at what's going on here and what's possible. It took 200 years between Volta creating the first battery and
let's say we're not just beginning to learn that the subway map works. Let's say it works and it's worked for the past 50 years. That it's been up there. So why is that hard? Like, why is that what? Why is that hard to just have?
I don't see what, did I say? I don't know why you're asking me that question. That's a perfectly reasonable thing to do. It'd be stupid not to do something like that.
So, what is the standard that you would use to judge
the standards?
Whether it works, whether people get confused by it, or complaining about it and pissed off, or whether everything flows smoothly and it works.
So that's how we know that it's working.
Well, yeah. How else would you know?
So there is a way to know.
Well, certain kinds of situations, yes.
So and again, remember, usefulness is measured by truth, that it matches, that it works.
Well, you insist on using those words. I can account for all this stuff and not need the word truth. It's just irrelevant.
Okay.
It's like topo map and street map. If you got a topo map and someone's talking about 4th Street, it's not on that map. Okay, it's a topo map.
So I think that when I spoke about how I see dangers involved in relativism.
Yes, absolutely.
There's dangers for everything. And in the reluctance to speak of right and wrong, truth or false, or correspondence to truth, correspondence to reality.
Yeah.
One of the reasons that I find it concerning or dangerous is when the discussion just ends on topics that are consequential, that people simply, back away from truth or what's right, and refuse to engage and say, well, it's right for me, it's right for you. We have different rights, we have different customs, we have different traditions, we come from different places, different belief systems. And so there's no matching these things. It's all very much just my story, your story. And there's no point in matching, but until there is, like, there is some arenas where it is consequential, but because we have persistently insisted that there's no right or wrong or good or bad, we can there is no way to proceed. There is no way to then judge anything.
Oh, I agree.
That's the danger.
Yeah, I agree. It's over for Homo sapiens.
What?
We need a new people. 90%.
Do you think it's worth like reinstituting a way of judging? Do you think that that's a worthy project?
I don't think. No, there's no need to judge anybody. It will work itself out. There's no judgment needed. Things are changing. Some people are going to survive, and some people are not. And in the long run, it may take a century for the whole thing to get worked out. But Homo sapiens is about to disappear, and Lucidum Terrae is about to appear, or is appearing already. And nobody knows how this is going to play out. This is just a story I made up, but it's the best one I found. So I'm sticking with it unless you can give me a better one. If I can find a better story, I'll go with that.
Well, I don't.
I have a better story.
I bet.
But you're not going to like it, so I'll leave it there.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Rodrigo, you're just the kind of person who I'm just going to let you know. I know the most offensive joke in the world. I don't think there is a more offensive joke. And I just wrote it out the other day. I've only told it twice in my life. And I'm not sure I'm going to distribute it. But I'm thinking if there's anyone around who could handle it, I'm sure it's you. If you're interested,
do it.
Well, I want you to message me.
Oh, no, come on. Just tell it here and now.
No, I'm not.
Tell a joke. Come on, it's a joke.
You can handle it. I can handle it.
No, but I can't.
I can handle it.
But
I can't.
We're all over 50.
No, it's not going to happen. It takes too much
You thought
to tell
of it.
it.
You could handle it.
Listen, let me tell you something. To tell it properly, you have to be an actor. You have to be in the mood and be in the energy of an actor to tell a joke properly. And I can do that, but I'm not in that place now, and I don't want to be in that place right now.
Then just send it to me, and I'll deliver it right now.
No, we're not going to do it. Rodrigo, get the fuck off the stage.
What a tease.
No, I offered to send it to you.
All right, please do.
Okay.
And then deliver it.
No, I'm not going to send it until after we're done here.
That's no fair. You're a tease. You're big tease.
No, I know it. I apologize, but what can I say? I just went, like I say, I've only told the joke.
Now you're ruining it. It's sure not going to get a laugh because you've completely backpedaled. Tell us at least
I'll tell you a joke since we're joke deprived. Are you ready?
Yeah.
So an old bachelor is on his way home. I've told you this one, right? An old bachelor is on his way home and he sees a frog on the side of the road and it starts talking to him. Anything else interesting? Picks up the frog and frog says, "Oh, thank God you've picked me up. I'm actually a princess and I'm very wealthy. And I'm stuck here being a frog, but thank goodness you found me and you're kind of cute. You're kind of cute. I think we could really make a go of it. Wouldn't you like to be married to a wealthy I think we'd be a great couple. All you have to do is kiss me and I'll become a beautiful young woman and what do you say?" And he says, "It's very enticing, but I don't know. I think at this point I prefer a talking frog."
Smart man. Of course, she could fuck him over and just shut up.
So you're single too, Aaron? You're a single guy?
Oh, absolutely. I'm not only single, I'm a hermit.
So never any interest in the coupling life?
I'm 80. I've been there, done that. I was a hippie. It was sex, drugs, rock and roll, and epistemology for like 30 years. I've been there and done that. Yeah. I don't have anything against it. If it ever shows up again, you never know what's going to happen. But I don't have any interest or energy pointed in that direction.
When I was 25, I had a friend who was in his 70s, and it was a long distance. I was living in Boston downtown, and he was in a very tiny village somewhere in South Carolina, but he was very cultured. He had lived in Manhattan for many years, and at some point I asked him, "Hey, are you happy out there? Wouldn't you want to live in New York or Boston or something like that?" And he said, "I've done that. You'll understand."
I think it's different for everybody. I can see, some people stay in the city, and it's right for them. They just blossom there, and other people go, Georgia O'Keeffe, the painter, God, she's such I love her. She was awesome.
I also know her museum in Santa Fe.
Yeah. And her famous love life, too. Yeah, she was awesome.
Mm-hmm. So, was she also single?
Well, she was a hermit. She lived out in the desert by herself. Yeah. But she had an assistant. She had several assistants.
Gentiles, and they can be everybody.
Praise the Lord, Hebrew brothers. After dark, prayers are intercessor.
Oh my goodness.
And holy convocation, you shall do no work therein. It is a Sabbath of the Lord in all your dwellings. These are the...
We just don't talk about what actually, there was a lot of work. I mean,
I know, but in terms of me, that's all I think about.
Days off.
For the holidays, for me, that's all I think about is work, because that's all I do.
That is true. I mean, in service industry, anything, you're going to have work on holidays. It's always a thing. But that's what I mean. Like, I don't get a chance to enjoy. You know what I mean? It's
you meet the right person.
Oh, hey, everybody. What are the best life hacks you can share with me right now?
Please. Nope, and nope.
I've got some great life hacks for you. Don't forget to buy the baby wipes. Also get a tongue scraper, and don't forget to get a water pick and floss every night.
Rid of the dummy. Oh, you want me to do it?
Yes.
No, he can stay.
Okay, fine.
But there was a black-owned bus company that called the leaders and said, "Hey, we can bring some buses."
It was black-owned?
Yes, it was.
What made it black?
A lot longer than they did in the first place, but those things were rejected by some of the leaders.
It's because it's a scam. In Evanston, Illinois, where they're taxing all the cannabis, 500 people have gotten $30,000. 500 American citizens have gotten $30,000 each because they're the descendants of slaves. Now, I ask you, why are they entitled to my tax money for my cannabis?
That would be the enslaved.
I'm just saying it's ridiculous that 300 people who we live with can get $30,000 of my tax dollars.
She was awesome.
Well, if Argentina can get as many billions as they just did, you might want to worry about that.
Sounds like white Illinoisans have a class action lawsuit against their government. They feel like they're being improperly taxed for the money that essentially is going to the descendants of the enslaved in Evanston. either way it goes, it was just a test market anyway, and they didn't even pay out the whole of the small city. But if you feel like you've been wronged, it's not just your right, but kind of your obligation to take it to court.
Fuck that shit. I want justice now. This is anti-constitutional, and I want a goddamn green bean, you fascist, terrorist, domestic, liberal, Democrat, fascist, communist, socialists.
What I will do though is hold on a second. Let's make a new rule for tonight. If you have a penis, no green bean for you. Just for the rest of the night, okay? Because I think that'll lead to a better room. So my question, Nubia, is this: like, it's twofold. One, what type of tax system would you choose? Like flat tax across the board, or like a scaling tax based on revenue? And if so, where would you cap it? And my second question, and not just to you, Nubia, to anyone, my second question is: do you think it would be good for taxpayers to be able to choose what government initiatives they want their tax dollars to go towards?
So, I like what FDR did with the wealth tax. I definitely think a percentage across the board, no matter, the wealth disparity. I kind of like things the way they are from an economic apparatus, from the perspective of our economic apparatus. But I do think for, maybe funding wars, or like FDR did, I do think, it almost got murdered, but I do think there should be maybe a separate tax for the wealthy, especially in times of when this nation, needs to fund some bullshit. And our existing system, we participate in the choices that are made. That's kind of what our presidential elections do. I feel like if you don't want to vote for, specific nationwide wars against other nations, then you vote for somebody who doesn't support that kind of thing. I feel like we do that already. I'm not someone who particularly sees many things that I want to change. I just want them to operate properly, and I want us to more widely participate in them.
Let everybody else respond before I blow up.
Yeah, I do agree with what was just said too. Because we have referendums, we vote on those things, but I also believe that there's taxation without representation. For example, I don't have children. You know what I'm saying? Why the fuck are my taxes going for schools?
Big
we
surprise.
could all use that same analogy in terms of why are my taxes going here or there when it does zero for me. But it's just a part of the structure of our society, and so it's what we do. You get people who don't have equal protections, like the LGBTQ community, but you want them to pay taxes. So, my thing is, equity, if nothing else. If you don't want to fucking give me rights like everybody else, or if you don't, if I don't have what this person has, or I can't, then don't tax me. Just don't collect my taxes, and it's cool. And even if that came in the form of reparations, that works too.
I'm going to try to be really succinct. So before 1971, let's take World War II, right? Right before America joined World War II, there was a sold-out Nazi rally in Madison Square Garden. America literally turned away boatloads of Jewish refugees, boatloads, and sent them back. Some of them had to go back to Germany and ended up dying in concentration camps. And why? Because it cost money. During the World War II, England sent all of their gold secretly to Canada to hide it under a bank in Montreal. The Germans took London and got that gold. They would not be able to fund their resistance. It cost money to go to war. So America was really hesitant to go to war.
Jeremy, they could have just issued greenbacks like Abraham Lincoln and fought the war with government dollars as opposed to bank dollars.
And that's the butterfly where I was trying to get to, right? Is that after that, when they moved off the gold standard, also France sent a warship and said, bitch, give us our gold back now, because you're moving off the gold standard. And so now when your dollar isn't supported by real something of value, but instead of how big your guns are and a secret deal with Saudi Arabia to force everyone to buy oil in USD, all of a sudden you're going into all sorts of wars because that justifies printing money to build a massive military. America spends 10 times, like the next 10 nations in line on military spending does not add up to how much America spends themselves on their military with pretty much the same outcomes of those other countries. Now, land with this, right, is that when you have half of your country saying that the other half is the biggest threat to your democracy, right? When you have the rich saying, I don't give a fuck about the poor, and the poor saying, like, and guess what? What's the one thing that your most divisive politics in the world will literally get together and vote together on every single year, multiple times a year? I'll give you a hint. It just happened. It's passing an unbalanced budget, printing money that isn't there. So Madison, the real question is, why the fuck should I pay taxes when you guys can print an unbalanced budget to however fuck you want?
You know, Madison, I want to apologize for his profanity and vulgarity, but Madison, don't take this guy too seriously. He's delusional. He thinks Satoshi works for him in his Bitcoin company. Okay, Madison? Ribono Shalala. Ribono Shalala. Ribono Shalala.
It's late, and Butterfly, you got that horribly wrong. Also, Bitcoin talk kills rooms, man. So do stinky-legged white guys like me, because clearly this is not a big room. But also, nuanced, intelligent conversations tend to fucking kill rooms. So I love this conversation tonight, regardless of the side. I just want to throw that out there.
You've been having the same conversation for years, Jeremy. Get over it.
I just say don't be a regular Joe and just don't buy into the system as it exists. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, if they can print money whenever they sneeze, the tax bills are just crazy. I mean, and even what's so wild is that it took this current administration to actually expose some of what we already knew. I was shocked at how much of America didn't realize that there were tax loopholes. I was absolutely shocked. I was just like, y'all don't know this? Like, for real, for real? I've learned some of these things since I was 16 years old. But then there were people who actually thought that the penal system was fair. So I digress.
Double click on that, right, Madison? And I'll get messy a bit because, I mean, there's two. I can start with either one. I'm going to flip a coin. So the prison system, modern day slavery, right? The laws that shaped and decided what drugs were bad and which ones could be consumed by super duper white housewives who, like, how do I pass the day? Opium or heroin or Coca-Cola. You know what I mean? But like the second black people could buy it or access it, it's like, what? Wait, you're telling me it's in cans now? It's in non-white only stores instead of just the fountain shop and the farm? Oh shit, that's illegal. Marijuana, like I could go on and on.
Well, I mean, there's disparity in sentencing laws with crack cocaine. I mean, I lived through it. I remember watching the C-SPAN hearings. You should, I don't know if you've seen 13th by Ava DuVernay on Netflix. Also, another one of her pieces is called Origin. You might find them very interesting.
Two more tabs. What's up? To update you, Tampa, we've got a no penis green bean rule going on tonight, so we'll just try and keep that enforced.
Hey, Jeremy, I'm just wondering, do you ever pray or meditate to a higher source, higher power, intelligence, or do you just sit here and talk about the Federal Reserve, dollars and gold? I mean, are you afraid, Jeremy? And are you trying to instill fear in other people? Look at your PTR, Shadow Man, a shadowy figure, possibly dark and evil. I mean, do you have good intentions, Jeremy? Shmuley Steinberg's here!
Pray to a higher power.
Shmuley! Ribono Shalom! Long time, Shmuley! I love the payas!
I have a cloaked figure in my PTR is because I believe that privacy isn't...
Shalom Aleichem Ribono Shalom!
Shouldn't be forced.
Listening in thine
And I have nothing but good intentions. And while I'm open to messy conversations and diving into nuances and
I'm talking to Jeremy, an anti-Semite in Canada. I'm trying to convert him to the Zionist cause.
And say things.
And I'm all out of likes on Bumble.
Entertain me, but also, even if it entertains me, I genuinely believe it. So if I say, hey, Butterfly, if you're a white guy, you might have smelly legs because you probably don't have a washcloth, and if you do, you don't know how to use it proper.
Well, you get a bucket with a stick and a rag and a bar of soap, Jeremy.
Wait, while that may be funny for some people, for me as well, it's also, I think, true, just anecdotally, because I'm a white guy. And anyways, hold on, before we get messy, Butterfly, do you agree that like laughingly calling a white person a cracker has nothing to do with a white person using the N-word? And I'm sorry if this is too messy, guys. It's late. It's demon hour. I'm sorry.
I don't know what the F you're talking about, but maybe if you were an adult and you had some intelligent conversation as opposed to being a child, you know, you're very immature, and I'm sure I'm not the first person who's ever told you that.
Tell Jeremy I said fuck all criticism, by the way. I'll land with that. Tell Jeremy Zionism. And if Cora was here, she would tell me about the Dunning-Keurig, and I know Keurig is a coffee machine, but the anti-Dunning-Keurig effect. God damn it. Ma'am Danny? Did I at least say Ma'am Danny right, Christina? Ma'am Danny? Stupid Canadian Jeremy.
Donnie.
Donnie. I hate myself so much right now. Kill yourself. Kruger, thank you. Thank you. You're a midwit at Keurig. You know what? I blame
Tatina! Tatina! Welcome to the roast of Jeremy! He doesn't even know he's getting roasted.
White guy should have been way there. Jeremy, you moan when you wipe your ass. Jeremy, you moan when you wipe your ass.
So you're Canadian, Jeremy?
Yeah, I'm the worst kind. Well, not the worst kind. There's so many more worst kind of Canadians than me.
I'm from Detroit, so I spent time in Canada growing up. We had Leamington and Stratford and Windsor,
you're one of
of course.
one of those rare Americans that actually know what cold really is. Like, really is. Yes. So let me ask a messy question, right? Someone put this thought experiment to me, and I don't know how much you know about Indigenous people in Canada, but a lot of them still live second quality life. And the reason why is different, a little bit different than I think the disparity of minorities in America versus the Indigenous people in Canada. But like, Christina, please correct me if I'm wrong, because you know this probably better than I do. But basically, horrific shit happened, massive disparity because of white man, and then there was almost a flip where there was this idea of like, because of white guilt and everything that happened, it was just like, well, you guys just govern yourself. But because of the horrific things, literally a generation of kids who were ripped away from their parents and didn't experience good parenting, and all the repercussions of that, and all the repercussions of the racism of the Indigenous people, just saying, hey, here it is, you guys just take care of it, here's money, led to a lot of horrible shit, and also a disparity of quality of life on the reserves, in some reserves versus others. And so someone asked to explain how to make up.
It's a very messy question, Jeremy. I can't follow along on this incredible sandwich, but can you get to the mustard?
So going back to the reparations question, right? Someone asked me, hey, if you gave every Indigenous Canadian $1 million, but they had to give up their Indigenous rights and should become
no, this is a live room, T.A. Tina. I'm in former Talking Apes League. With Christina, you've been blocked, T.A. Tina, because you've been considered an undesirable
would that introduce
by the censors.
And then the answers that I've heard to that question are insane. From like white people saying, "Well, they don't know how to use $1 million." That would just be,
Tina.
You know, like from a place of privilege.
It's a theory.
To Indigenous people saying, "No, $1 million to give up my Indigenous rights."
Otherwise, why wouldn't you be in the Talking Apes League right now?
The Canadian government.
Instead, you're in my music room.
And I guess, you know, reparations.
I'm sorry, Jeremy, but is there a question attached to this rambling?
Why am I in here? Because I don't
the question is, and I think, Nubia, you maybe answered this earlier,
is that if reparations were paid out, I think the idea would be like, okay, no more like, oh, racism, no more. Oh. No, that's it. You got your paycheck. That's it.
You sound like you have no love in your life. When was the last time you actually took a woman out on a date?
Who, me?
Not you, Jeremy.
There's a lot of projection going on.
It's not projection. This is man to man. And when men are speaking, please remain silent.
Yeah, right. Not me.
Well, I mean, part of it, to your point, Jeremy, is this. Here's the bottom line. If it's a debt, it shouldn't be anybody's fucking business what's done with it. Because just imagine if you had an ancestor who toiled and built something, right? And left you something because they through their work. And all of a sudden somebody said, nah, you can't have it. You might not know what to do with it. And I mean, you know, the indigenous are the indigenous. For Black Americans, we have a history of success in terms of the things that we've done. So, and repair is in the word reparation. So it's not just random money. It's land access, it's tax credits, education guarantees. There are other things that go along. But the thing is, once we build our wealth, just don't drop bombs on us. You know what I'm saying? It's the case for segregation, actually. Because every time we've been segregated and we had thriving communities, then we were sought out for some reason. It's like, God damn, just leave us alone. You know, I mean, when you look at, like, it's about every 20 so, you know, there was heroin in the 60s and 80s, it was crack, you know, now it's fentanyl. And before that, it was just straight up just Tulsa, Wilmington, Rosewood. You know, Central Park used to be a place called Seneca Village, and it was a Black neighborhood. So yeah, just don't build parks and freeways and shit through all of our stuff. You know what I'm saying? So the people who just won money for Bruce's Beach, where they had a whole beach set aside, and then the city of Santa Monica just took it, eminent domain. So I mean, I think, you know, if that type of stuff stops, I think we'll be cool. I don't think there's anything to worry about. And as a matter of fact, it would, you know, for all the ones who think that we, you know, all the trillions of dollars that we spend on frivolous shit, at least it'll boost the economy if nothing else. We, you know, if we're out there buying Jordans and shit and all that other stuff, hey, it's money being spent, right?
Oh, let me get messy.
You're already messy, Jeremy. And why do you keep talking like you're, you know, what's the point of doing this messy thing? Just say what you want to say. Nobody cares how messy you are, Jeremy.
Well, it's like a verbal
I'm sorry. I'm going to take the green bean here and say we've been patient enough, and like no account of like amount of self-moderation or thought is meaning anything. So I'm just going to move the dude right on out the room.
She asked questions.
She kicked me. Sensor. That must be T18 as the antagonist. T18.
Once we label them,
now I know why you're here, because you're getting kicked from rooms like that too, from these green bean censors.
Anti-Semitic, if that makes
these
sense.
Fascist, communist, socialist censors.
On matter of fact, you can go on my website now. You can find my book out there on Amazon.
You got an Amazon book?
I think I'm not scared though.
Of course, y'all freaky.
Or which domain you're in, though, or maybe not always, but in certain cases, it's fundamental.
But you can't remember what domain you're in if you don't know ever to begin with what domain you're in.
Oh yeah, you have to think about this shit.
But you can't if you can't distinguish between discovery and invention. If you don't know whether you've made it all up, you don't know whether you've discovered anything.
Oh, I don't know. You know, talking with you, you're magic, man. You can confuse things so quickly and still make it sound like you know what
there's a fine line.
No, it's true.
Wait, there's a fine line.
Let me go first.
No, there's a fine line between confusion and unexpected and undesired clarity. That's all.
Touche. That's a good one. You know, you're better at this game than I am, Rodrigo. So I'm not.
The beauty of it is I'm not even playing the game.
No. That's no, or whatever.
That's my story. And I'm sticking.
That's right. Yeah. And I don't think that's your only story.
It is actually.
Yeah, right.
So, Rodrigo, can you back up a little bit? So, when you say that there is a way to discern or distinguish between discovery and invention, what is that? Like, how do we do that? By your account.
On my account, first
I just threw that in as a relativist nod to get people to listen. Sure. But like, how do you do that? How do we do that?
Right. Well, first you must distinguish between your beliefs and the reality that your beliefs
Welcome to the Jewish News, everybody. Hit that like button and subscribe. This is an independent Jewish news broadcast brought to you by the Zionist brothers and sisters of the universe.
Perception is when your beliefs are caused by the reality.
This is our court philosopher, Rodrigo, trying to explain to everybody how words work.
On perception, like intuition or knowledge, or things of that nature.
Knowledge
and invention is
nature.
Action.
Inventions
things of the same sort, like creativity or behavior. So
creativity.
But notice that you can't distinguish between action and perception.
Action, perception,
you don't distinguish between the subject and the object.
Subject,
mind,
object,
and world. Between self and reality. So it's just not it's not a distinction that's available to someone for whom everything is just experiences.
What?
So if someone believes everything is experiences, then everything falls in the subjective side of the line. There's nothing on the other side.
That's right. Or at least nothing that one knows about or can say anything about or can talk about.
I see. Okay. That made sense to me, and you did go very fast. And I just want to check in with Heron. Did that make sense to you?
What?
Was it intelligible?
Let's see, it
went really fast.
Yeah. No. Actually, I quit listening.
I didn't know you were going to say that.
Yeah, I was just on my way out to go get my vitamins, and I was going to be. But I went by, I saw that you were calling me. So anyway, I don't give a shit about all this philosophical crap. Again, like I say, you guys.
Good one, Heron. That was so Heron.
Are you serious?
We don't.
Come
on. Because there's no time.
This is like you being a tease with jokes. You're a joke tease.
Listen to me say
joke
what I was
tease. This is you being a joke tease.
We don't have time for this shit to seep down to the masses from the elite philosophers like it used to, from Kant on down to the public or whatever.
To Rodrigo on Clown House.
For that to happen. The people, the unscrubbed, the unread masses out there who are running standard English in their brains are going to kill us all if they don't fucking wake up.
Okay, hold on.
Especially with the disclosure around the corner. We're really running out of time.
Well, let me go get my vitamins. Let me take another 30, maybe a minute anyway. I'll be back in a second. Gotta get my vitamins.
Okay. We can take an intermission.
Musical interlude?
Yeah.
All right. We're going to put on my favorite South Africans.
Yeah. What was that? Who is that? How do we find them?
I'll tell you later. I got to focus before Mr. Vitamins gets back.
Yeah, okay. I'll have to also go on my own intermission. And listening. I'll be dancing.
Welcome to Jewish Comedy.
Okay, I'm back.
Too quick. Okay.
Yeah, more intermission.
That's okay. I can go find something to do if
we were going to do musical intermission.
How long?
3 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, gross. Okay, we are wilding out. Here we go.
Black women ahead, man. I don't know if you got what they want.
No entiende, no hable español.
There's a real push, more so in my humble opinion. I'm not that old, but there's a real push in this world to desensitize truth, no matter what that brother, why you gotta mic up on that. All right, you gotta mic up.
I learned that from my father. Entiende?
I stand corrected, DMZ. My bad. The girl was a white girl that he murdered. But
oh yeah.
Somebody told you about the great one. Gonna fuck him up.
There was in there. Hey, relax, family. We got
no way I'm relaxed. I'm fucking somebody up today. I don't fucking care what it is.
Listen to me, man. All right, let's go with the conversation, man. I don't know, it's crazy.
But yeah, they say he was found guilty. They gave him life and not death. And because of that, a lynch mob came and hung his ass.
There was this dude, not long ago, there was this black girl. She was in a hotel. She was a maid in a hotel in New York. And this white boy, I think he was from French somewhere. Yeah, I remember where he was accused of raping her or something in New York. Anybody remember that? It's been about maybe 10 years ago, 15 years ago. He was the head of the IMF or it was some World Money Bank thing out of New York. The head of the IMF was accused of rape. Right. Listen, he was in New York in this hotel. She was a maid in New York.
I remember the story, but it's kind of blurry. I was real young then. He was a diplomat. They couldn't charge him because he was a diplomat, right?
No, what happened was his case went away. He resigned. I think the girl ended up getting some money. Damn, some shit. He was over the money bank, man. He was a big boy in the money arena, and he was in New York. And the girl, the maid, accused him of raping her, or groping her, or something in the room. And he was in New York to do a major speech.
I'm talking about Dan Katz.
I can't remember. No, he got a funny name. It's a white boy. I can't remember what this dude's name. But the premises was I think he had something to do with the Jews tied up in that money thing. And his case just fucking went away. Never heard of him no more. He was supposed to have to resign. Look at Rupert Murdoch. Rupert Murdoch is a prime example, another example of these dudes and their behavior. Rich, powerful, elite ones. And devilish accent. And nothing happens. Michelle, how do you get down there?
I don't know.
Oh man. Hey, you turn these replays off. Vince, are you still in the room too?
So
resurrection. He has a coming back. Then he has another death, right? Because he has to die again. So he has two deaths. And then after his second death, then he has a second resurrection.
Exactly.
Right. Okay. All right.
Exactly. Because the idea would be that everything. Okay. On Judgment Day, we say kullun fiha.
Well, he said that Trump was a great person, and that's what started it off. Trump is not a great person. Trump is a piece of shit. A horrible human being.
Mary, cover your
Welcome
ears.
to my Jewish news, comedy, and music podcast. Hit the like button and subscribe right now.
She's covering her ears. Why she's this long past her? She's awake.
You know what it is? You know what it is, bro? Aisha's not ignoring me. She's just shy. This is how I'm trying to comfort myself.
That's right. Congressman's in the room. Well, Congressman. Well, I think it's about that time, James. I said I wasn't going to run this room past 1:30. Here we are. 1:28.
What's up with the thing?
Define good.
If it wasn't good, I wouldn't be in the room.
Yeah, but where you are, it's like breakfast time.
It's 7:28 in the morning.
You should be cooking eggs.
No, I don't. I'm very careful of what I eat. So what I do is I have a slice of cheese on brown bread, no butter. That's my breakfast.
Well, you're really laying it on heavy right there.
You know what it is, dude? When you got a big mouth like mine, you have to keep in shape. You know, otherwise, an ass kicking is very painful. It is. It is. It is.
You need that protein. The cheese got a little cut.
Yeah, but like I told you before, Holland has got a very good bicycle infrastructure. So I don't own a car, and everything that I do on my bicycle. So per day, I'll probably ride between 40 and 50 kilometers every day. And I'm 60, so, it should be more, but I can do it at the moment.
That's pretty good. You don't need a gym membership or anything.
No, I'm not a member of a gym. Never have done.
Yeah. If you're doing 60 kilometers a day, Jesus.
Like I was in the supermarket a few days ago, I think it was last week. There was this black man who was arguing with, I think there were two Moroccan or North African youngsters, maybe 15 or 16. And then they started beating him up. So, but I thought, I'm not going to let you get away. So I ran after them, and I actually caught them. When I looked at them, they looked terrified, so I just let them go. Because like the incident where it took place in the shop, they got cameras. And I'm not really in the business of talking to police and interviewing of what happened and what I saw. So, but it was a black man's fault. I mean, if you're 70-something, why would you choose to argue and punch somebody who's 16 or 17 years old?
Oh, well, that's an important detail.
Yeah, so he was stupid to have done that.
Welcome to my Jewish news, comedy, and music podcast.
There's a lot of right-wing politics, so I think Holland's been at its most now. It's having one of its most critical moments. I mean, I never thought I would see Dutch white people saying Heil Hitler wasn't wrong. I never thought I would see that, but I did see it. That's what they were shouting during the anti-immigration protests. That was one of the darkest moments of my life when I saw that. See, I mean, what happened?
Schmolly wants to talk to us.
You know what, Smoley? You're too stupid to talk to. You've got nothing to say. I will never be free. Gaza's going to be free. The question is, how many lives is Israel willing to take to stop that? But Gaza's going to be free, whether you like that or not.
I've never seen someone say Heil Israel before. Who says that? That has to be a troll.
That's why.
They don't say Heil Israel. They say Shema Israel.
Speaking of troll, what's up, Congressman? Congressman, why are you doing the whole YouTube feed?
Ribono Shalom, I'm trying to be creative. You don't understand what it's.
Monetize your page.
Trying to be creative here, and I'm playing music.
I know.
I got a xylophone.
I know we're on your show right now, but I'm saying you're just trying to monetize your page, bro. I get you. You want the live stream hours. I know how it works. I know your gig.
It's impossible.
Your 15 phone setup.
You have to have 3,000 public watch hours, and even on my biggest accounts, I only get like 300. It's never gonna happen. I don't understand these requirements.
Well, if you keep doing what you're doing, I see the method.
There's a madness. I have a pattern, and
I see it.
Everyone has a pattern. Like James here, he eats cheese on bread. Same thing with rats. They love cheese. I don't eat any butter. Ooh, wow, James. I mean, is that your social virtue signaling there? I don't eat butter. I don't eat butter. Free Palestine. I don't eat butter. I just eat cheese like a rat.
You know what comforts me, Congressman? You will never be elected.
Oh, I'll never be elected, huh? Oh, from your lips to God's ears, James. Wow, what a prophet. A cheese-eating, bread-eating prophet.
Since you prostituting yourself on the corners of Clubhouse, you will never get elected. You're fucking even dumber than Trump.
Projection alert. Oh, James, I got another room open. It's called the Projection Show. That's our first. Let me put it in the show notes here. First projection detected. James. 12:33 p.m. CST. First projection detected and recorded on November 26, 2025. Thanks, James, for being on the Projection Show.
I don't pretend to be something that I'm not. You are pretending to be someone who you are definitely not.
Who are you, James? Who are you? Are you a philosopher now, James? Who are you?
I'm not a philosopher, but unlike you, I don't tell lies.
Who are you, James?
American politics, James. I thought you follow American politics right now. Most of American politicians in office are actually got power, the same thing that this congressman is doing. They pretend. Santos. Exactly.
George Santos, he committed financial fraud.
John, I'm tired of listening to your voice. Sorry, bro.
RFK Jr.
Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia.
I feel sorry for you, Americans.
I don't understand what the whole. You don't do as much anymore with the clown voice thing, and just like it's just gotta take.
He's an attention whore.
He's an attention whore.
You get a few more voters who just turn it down a notch. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know. I could be wrong, but I agree, Wayfan.
This is how the American politics works, really.
This is how American politics works, ladies and gentlemen. This is how it's working.
Like reality situation when they put bunch of people in some setup and then see who gets the most vote, and then like parties start supporting those people, and then. What happened is
that around to small districts too. You can just go find a small district, move into it, run.
No. What I'm saying is something else. Is that what happens is that people like Santos or this congressman, all they have to do is be in the reality show that is going on to pick a candidate. As long as they are there in that show, then what happens is that maybe like some shit happens that they get elected, It happened like RFK Jr.
From Wayfan's lips to God's ears, Ribono Shalom.
Santos did it, dude. Santos did it.
No, I understand, but Santos isn't just like a mistake either. I'm not saying he's a great candidate. I'm just saying there's a reason why people get elected, right? So you either align with super PACs, you align with causes that can win in your district, or you have name clout recognition. It's not a skip in a park in a big district to win. But
they pretend. So see, this is how it works. They pretend that they are somebody which they are not. And for the voters, there's no way to validate.
James's old man breath from Six and Cheese.
Because everybody has like AI and they can go look up, fact check all the stuff that they want, right? I mean,
No. So the problem is you haven't played the American politics. So the way that it works, like there are these small shows which only few people have access, because the people who are in these reality shows, they don't know they are actually being tested for a candidacy. So imagine they just create a show, they see who people vote for. These shows are very like exclusive. It's like Clubhouse. Like you have to be part of the club. So the information are not open to public. All it takes is for somebody like DeSantis just be in that show and go cheat. It's, I'm that person in that show who can go and validate, because the shows are completely exclusive. It's very weird what's going on, because right now you can look at the cabinet of United States. These people, most of them are really not qualified to be there.
well, that's for sure. I mean, there's a lot of people.
That's a given.
Why this happened?
But what I'm saying is, bro, you're oversimplifying it, and I'm not sure. Are you American born? Are you aware of the whole way that all this stuff goes? You're studying, right? I mean, a lot of the language you're using is, let me tell you how it goes. Like, I can tell you a little something too about how it goes. Look, like the people who are candidates in the United States, most of them, the people like especially like DeSantis. DeSantis is not a dummy. You got a JD from Harvard Law. I went to Yale, right? This isn't a stupid guy. These people usually do their military time. They go to the Ivy League schools. They come in, they're not dummies, right? And they ride the wave of, I mean, in his case, obviously he's a Tea Party guy, but they ride the wave of wherever the money is, right? And then they brand across what they think will work, which is some of your point. Like whatever they think that's
Welcome to my Jewish News podcast where we will be doing music and comedy. Ramona Shalom. Hit the like button and subscribe right now.
Like that's
share the video
smart
and hit the like button.
If you have a district that it can work, but they broke ridiculous records on the DeSantis thing by doing that. So that they just follow the money. They had billionaire donors were like, "Yo, he's Trump, but not as stupid." Right? I think he's equally stupid, but not the whirlwind around him. You know what I mean? So it's like it's Trump light. It's Trump who's like a more, you can dress him at the dinner table and whatever. So the conservative media love him because they think he's the next big thing. He isn't just some dude who was walking down the street. He was like, this is a freaking Ivy educated dude with a JD, bro. He isn't a dummy. And the average person isn't going to be able to beat someone like that. DeSantis.
I'm not saying that he's a dummy. I don't think I could explain clearly.
Yeah, but it isn't just some reality show, though, is what I'm saying. It's like, it's a little bit more than that,
The way that I understood it, I wasn't born in the United States, but I lived there for long. That's why I said, let me tell you. But again, it's like, for example, an elephant, each of us have touched some part of it. So, yeah, when I said, let me tell you how it works, I'm like, let me explain for you what I understood. It necessarily is not true, it's not the whole picture, but at least it's part of the picture. And I think that's one of the reasons I come to the Clubhouse, to try to explain what I think is going on and also hear what you think is going on. And then we get a clear picture of what is going on. Because for sure, I don't think any of us really knows what's going on right now, especially in the American politics.
Yeah, I do live in Washington, D.C., so I'm in a pretty interesting place where I see politics around me all the time, and I'm originally from Boston. Like, those are two, political hotbeds, right? So I'm, around politics all the time. And I'm not saying I'm in the throes or anything like that, but
but I might be able to provide some kind of.
What's your thesis though? Like, you just saying, because I agree if you're saying you're a BS artist.
I think that there are these candidates which are found in a pool, and then these companies and political parties support them. They are chosen in some reality shows. So there are some local reality shows all around the United States, and then they keep an eye who can actually have a charisma which can be elected. People, they have tendency to vote for that person. Do you follow me up to now? So there are these, for example, a small town that you can run a reality show there, to see who is who, and then find one person which everybody likes in that town, and then you can say, okay, this person is worth an investment. We can support this person.
I get. That's what I thought you were saying. I mean, I get what you're saying. Some of that is true, but I think the reason I'm pushing back on that is if you're watching TV, right, and you see the DeSantis and the Obamas and the Trumps and the AOC and freaking even I was just talking about triple economic to Reagan, right? These are charismatic people, and they do sell, and a lot of those people do come from glitzy background, obviously, like Trump and Reagan, of course, right? But so I think it's tempting to think that there's some shadowy kind of talent scout out there, hey, he looks good, he's got a good jawline and his sound bites are nice, so let's send him to the Nationals. But that's really not how it actually works here. The real political power doesn't start on stage for us. It starts on in networks, because politicians here, you have to have money. So the donor, I mean, I know you know this from what you're saying, but you get these big donor networks and all the party. I was just listening to Donna Bazile on, she was on Mar the other night. She was talking about this too. People were throwing around some wild ideas. She's like, look, that's not the way that it actually happens. You have these party infrastructures, and you get consultants and the think tanks and that kind of stuff, but you got to go through this whole media ecosystem. That part's true, but when you keep saying reality shows, it's I think you're oversimplifying it. The pipeline's more think of in the NBA, they have or minor league baseball, right? It's more than reality TV. There's scouting, but it's not for charm. It's for the ability to fundraise. That's what they care about. The real full-time job of those people, they got to get out there and fundraise, and they got to have the ideological, whatever you want to call it, reliability, right? They have to follow the party strategy, which is the thing that they have to come in and do. They're okay, this guy can follow the program. This guy has, unlike Trump, right? But they have media discipline. Right? Trump is an exception because he has his own media storm or whatever. But and then they're okay, if this person can rally up the base and they're going to stay loyal to the donors, that's what they're looking for. It's boring and it's bureaucratic, but the eyebrow raises aren't going to necessarily win you the primaries. It's the money and the machinery here that makes it happen. That's why it's status quo all the time, normally. Now you have a little bit of an uptick of people trying to emulate the next Trump, and that's what I was saying about DeSantis, because people are oh, we can do it again with him. So they do push him, but it's not like they're pulling him out of some, reality show that they just saw him on a whim, is my point. I mean, he's been groomed to be this person, and now that the way that it's even, you can even say that too with Vance. Vance is no dummy. Vance was never a Trump fan. Vance has read the tea leaves, knew what he had to do to get in, and he's just riding the wave to try to get in there, But I just think it's a little bit more complex than that. It's the reality shows are top down. You get all those producers, and they're choosing the contestants, and the judges choose the winner, and the audience comes out and they vote. And they go, whatever. Politics isn't that controlled though. Even the billionaires and the party elites, they can get knocked over when they didn't want Trump, right? So there was, they didn't even expect Obama, and freaking Bernie is a whole nother kind of, that's not in the program. You know what I'm saying? So if it was some kind of a talent show, then the producers would be, not doing a good job because they didn't see any of those things coming. And now we're in this real world where it's look at these, how did these people emerge? But they're normally trying to keep it consistent, try to figure out this formula. And if you can follow the formula and you can raise money, that's normally who the candidate is. But I hear you that now we have some reality showish kind of stuff, but there's no scouting on reality TV for the next candidate. I don't think that's a thing.
Maybe I confuse you by using the term reality show. Maybe a better term is that there are some, they are teaching this like they are creating this pipeline of leaders.
Yes,
so
that's true.
Imagine that, for example, there is the city, and they are trying to create these leaders. It's not a reality show that they are trying to make money, like by selling to show for people to watch. It's more like it's a setup to create a pipeline for leaders. And then when they see somebody like has talent in that setup, they basically support that person, promote it, right? Right. The thing is that these are exclusive setups. The information which is happening, for example, when they are like trying to create these talents, grow them, they are exclusive. There are like only few people have access to this information. Now, if somebody can like get access to those information, that, for example, there is a talent being, nobody knows who that talent is, but they know there is a talent being promoted in some place. And what you can do is that you can go cheat other people claiming to be that talent. You follow me here? So, for example, DeSantis or this RFK Jr., because these two I closely can see what they did. They can, for example, you remember RFK Jr., he was doing push-ups with jeans. These are kind of things which can be very much from that like talent is doing in that exclusive setup. It's not a show. Let's not confuse it. There is an exclusive setup. They are trying to promote the talent to come to the leadership pipeline. That talent is doing, for example, push-up in a gym. Now, RFK Jr. have access to that information, can pretend that he is that talent. Or somebody like DeSantis can pretend that he is that talent. Other donors, which are like basically why they invest in, like, for example, American politics like this. You give your money to somebody, you are betting. If they get elected, you will get return on the money that you invested. If you can cheat them that you are that talent and you have potential to win, they will give you money. So a lot of people right now in American politics are doing that. They are like, for example, Trump. I don't think he's a con man. I think he's basically somebody which has access to information, to these talents, and he's just using it like perfectly, I would say. That is the claim I'm making. I'm not saying that it's I probably reality show was not a good word to use, but yeah.
I got you. What's up, Miguel?
What's happening, man? I have to push back on the he's not a con man. There are many indications. I'll just give you one example.
Yeah.
Trump coin. Trump coin was like the biggest fucking rug pull con job you could ever imagine.
How much did the son make off that?
Sorry?
How much did the son make off that? Didn't the son walk away pocket?
Like $1 billion or something like that.
Several millions at least. Yeah.
It was a lot. It was a lot. Yeah.
I think Trump is in my opinion, he's the single biggest con man we've ever seen. The White House, without a doubt. I don't think it's even a close contest. So yeah, I agree with the pushback.
I think it goes deeper than that, bro. Because if you study Trump, right? There was a program here, and it's called Zembla, and they were talking about his companies. And because, like Trump went bankrupt in the 1980s, and American banks refused to lend or borrow or loan money Trump because he doesn't pay his bills. Then all of a sudden he started, it's from Russia. So I think he was told, because don't forget, in 2012, Hillary Clinton and the State Department actively interfered in the elections of Russia. Putin won by the skin of his teeth. So when Hillary became the candidate, I think the Russians told him, either you pay back our money now or you run for office. And Trump ran for office thinking that he would never win. Remember his meetings with the Russians in the Trump Tower?
Of course.
He's a Russian asset. It's as simple as that. He has no Western values. He doesn't believe in democracy. He doesn't believe in a transparency.
I don't think he's a Russian asset. I think he's an asset.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe
he's
that.
He's an asset for anybody that'll give him money. And
yes,
Trump coin was really basically a fundraising campaign to raise money from foreign countries. That's all it was. And so is like all the Bible sales and the $100,000 watches. It's all money. It's money raising. It's raising illegally, but legally in a way.
Well, I mean, he got the okay from the Supreme Court saying that whilst he's in office, he's immune from prosecution. So he's that means I can just do anything. Like when one of the Ford twins, the living one, made fun of him. You remember when they put that on the jumbotron during the Super Bowl that Trump was against tariffs? What did Trump do? He increased Canadian tariffs, import tariffs, to 25% because of what Ford said. You know, a mayor in a city of Canada. That's just fucked up.
So again, I hear you when you say he's a Russian asset. Again, I go back to information because the key thing in American politics is to know who is who. I think he gets information from Russia. It doesn't mean that he's Russian asset.
Yeah, I don't think he's a Russian asset, but I think he's an asset to anybody that'll give him money. So Saudi Arabia.
Not again money, information. He wants power. The information is the key thing in US. It's not money. There are like Elon Musk.
It's a stretch though, but I mean, yeah, you can.
I mean, because essentially what you're like, to me, it's like you're not paying for the contraception. What you're doing is you're paying for a health, you're paying for a health insurance plan that covers contraception.
Right.
You know, which, you know, so a person can't use their health insurance to buy contraception.
It's crazy. But
yeah.
Listen, I really do have to roll and I feel bad, but I have health issues. My eye is a mess, and if I don't get enough sleep, I'm going to be in some hurt and pain in the morning. But I hope we connect again soon because it's been a great conversation.
Definitely.
It really has. So let's look out for each other, okay?
Definitely.
Thanks. Take care, guy.
You too.
Get some rest.
You too. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
And I see, John, that you come in. I'm actually going to close the room. So, in 3, 2, 1.
Medusa Swan.
Gosh. You know, so like festivals in concert. So what if a white person does white people do? Oh, nobody cares. But wow. Oh, they have a privilege.
Yeah, you want to be white? Go over there and be white.
That's what I'm saying, though.
We're talking about black.
If I'm in the area.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you know we got that too, and we got the 458. The only reason we went into Afghanistan was for oil. I know it's not, people haven't talked about it much, but that was the bottom line. I spent many of weeks protecting congressmen and freaking, I don't even know, oil tycoons from I don't even know what countries they were, but they were looking to make a pipeline in Afghanistan to Pakistan. That was a thing that was being planned. It failed. I think China's trying it now. But now here we are, 10 years, 20 years later, we're going to Venezuela. God, the government says, oh, it's about drugs. No, it's about oil, man. It's all about oil. We're trying to put a puppet government into Venezuela so we can move Exxon and all the big oil companies back in there so they can make billions of dollars. And bottom line behind the whole thing is Trump getting a huge kickback. So it's all about money, man. That's the way I see Venezuela. It's imminent. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. There's no way that we're not going to attack Venezuela, because I think we spent like $100 million already in moving an entire aircraft carrier group, plus a couple of other carriers, not to mention the submarines and other shit. It's expensive, man. A C-130 costs $5,000 an hour to fly. What do you think an aircraft carrier costs to move from like Norfolk, Virginia to the Caribbean?
100%. I mean, America's aircraft carriers, they're worth, just one single carrier is worth billions. Billions. 5,000 people, maybe 80 to 90 aircraft. It's a floating city.
Yeah, it costs $1 million a day to an aircraft carrier.
Your fuel and your food consumption for the crew.
Chicago needs law and order.
Well, to pay each one of them too. Everyone gets a salary.
Yeah. And they get free food.
Well, it's not free.
I mean, they pay a pittance. I mean, I don't think sailors on aircraft carriers, right? I don't think they eat garbage. I think if you look at American soldiers, and I'll give them this, they look very physically fit and strong. Well, so that tells me they work out a lot and they eat good.
You are well fed in the military. I won't lie on that one.
Yes.
Let me ask you this: what happens if U.S. go to Venezuela? Like, no, I'm not saying that it's a good thing, but if U.S. engage in a war in Venezuela, then what happens after that? Does it give an excuse for U.S. to get out of Europe and Middle East and say, like, I'm already in a war in the Caribbean?
I wouldn't call it a war.
Is it that like they're creating?
I would say, remember Panama? Were you alive when Panama happened?
I don't know when it happened. Probably not.
Yeah. It was a long time ago. It's like a Panama part. It'll be a Panama part 2.
I kind of think it's an excuse to get out of Europe and Middle East. U.S. doesn't want to be in Middle East. U.S. really doesn't care about Europe. I mean, Obama said it. And what is in these areas for U.S.? I think they just like Israel pulled U.S. into Middle East, attacking Iran.
It goes deeper than that.
And I think that if U.S. military get engaged in Venezuela, they can say, "Oh, we are like running low on resources. We cannot help you guys."
They have to stay in Europe because the whole Russia is a threat, and they have to stay in the Middle East because they're protecting their black gold, and they might even expand into they might expand more stuff into Asia, into like East Asia because of the China stuff. That's going to come to fruition, probably in the next 2 to 3 years with the invasion of Taiwan and stuff. So,
but the Middle East, U.S. already after the fracking technology, U.S. doesn't depend on the black gold. I mean, it's not a strategic. Let's put it. Before it was a strategy.
It goes deeper than that, Wayfab, because if you look at all the
it's actually good for U.S. if the oil price
No, it's not, and I'll tell you why. If you look at the Gulf countries. Look, if you look at fracking also causes in the plates. It causes earthquakes. It's not good. But first of all, the main reason why America is in the Middle East is because international oil is traded, bought, and sold in US dollars. And the reason why the Middle East dictators like UAE, Bahrain, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, the reason why they trade their oil in US dollars is because they get American military protection. This is why they do it.
But it's not strategic, James. Saying that is not strategic for US.
Imagine if the Middle East countries say, just for example, right? I'm just hypothetical. If they say, due to the fickle politics and economic policies in America, we are going to decide to abandon the US dollar and let's say adopt something that's a bit more stable, like the euro. Do you know how many hundreds of billions that will cost America? America will have to buy foreign exchange on the international money markets to buy oil. It would be disastrous for America. It would. Because even if you look at the price of petrol and gas in America and the prices that they pay, America is one of the most highly subsidized places, for fuel. Like, for instance, you know how much a gallon would cost me here? We use metric, so let's say it would cost about 10, 11 euro for a gallon. And how much does it cost in America? 250. It's unnatural. America can't sustain that.
Well, we do sell the Middle East a lot of equipment, right?
Yeah.
Like we just did the F-35. You know, they're going to be dumbed down versions, but I never thought I'd see them giving a premier aircraft. Usually they start giving away stuff after it's been around a while. But I
don't forget, the second time this has happened, because when he was in office the first time, he tried to sell the F-35 to the United Arab Emirates, and it got vetoed. As soon as Joe Biden came into office, he stopped that. So I think Saudi Arabia getting F-35s, I think that's highly unlikely, because first of all, I don't see the Republicans winning the midterms next year. I don't see that happening.
James, my point is that what is a strategic interest? Like, I can understand in a capitalism system, you can make a lot of money if, like, for example, oil is like traded in your like national currency. But the strategic, for example, before, if Middle East stopped oil production, US would die because US really relied on that energy source. Right now, that's not the case. Like for example, before in First World War or Second World War, if Europe stopped production, US would die because US really relied on the import from Europe. Now that case is only with China. If China stopped production, US would die. So the only strategic reason, the strategic interest that US has currently, that it really relies on, that is China. It's not Europe, it's not Middle East. Europe is not producing anything which like United States relies on, I can understand, yes, for a capitalism, it's good to be there. You can make a lot of money. Why not? You can sell them weapons and stuff. But being like having American soldiers die for what? You cannot sell this to American people. Why should American soldiers die in Europe? Why should American soldiers die in Middle East? You cannot sell that to American people. The only way that you can sell that is that you die because to protect, for example, interests in Asia. Because you can say if, for example, if China attacked Taiwan, US will die. The AI will die because Taiwan is like the monopoly of semiconductors. This is a strategic interest. Then you can justify American soldiers can die to protect us, right? But you cannot, like right now, for example, if Iran attack Israel, how can you convince American people to send their kids there to die? The only way that U.S. Army can convince American people, because U.S. Army needs to go to these cities and recruit. How can you tell people come join us? You may die for what? For I don't know, for Europeans don't feel.
They lie. It's called Wayfan. It's called a lie. Like saying that the drug stuff in Venezuela is a problem. It's a lie. But a lot of Americans,
I don't think they
will not. A lot of Americans will not fact check that. They'll believe they're orange.
What I'm saying is that this Venezuela is just convinced U.S. allies that we don't give a fuck about you. So they are formally they want to get out. This Venezuela is that excuse that, we are in a war in another place. We don't have resources to give you. That's basically what they are telling European and Israel. That's, I think, the reason that they are doing this Venezuela thing. Otherwise, what's the reason? Suddenly, out of nowhere, Maduro is terrorist. They just, and it's a good thing. Just get rid of this fucker. I mean, put another fucker.
No, I disagree with that. It's up to the look, at the end of the day, America has no business telling countries who can be their president. The rest of the world have to accept Trump. America won't win that war. Because what will you win? There's nothing to gain.
What war, James?
It won't even be a war, brother. It'll be a massacre. It'll be a slaughter.
Venezuela? There's not
if they have to go to war.
There's not going to be a war in Venezuela. The people will be happy. The people will be happy, more than likely. It'll be like Panama. If you guys saw Panama and were around for Panama, it'll almost be identical. Maduro will get ousted. There'll be a puppet government put in. And we'll get corporations back in there to make money for the oil companies. Because you got to remember, Venezuela has the largest strategic reserve of oil in the entire planet right now.
It does.
And it suits us, and we're not going to leave the Middle East because we're just not. And we're not leaving Europe because it's a geographic advantage for us, for a Warsaw Pact type scenario, which, it's old now and antiquated, the whole America versus USSR, but it's still kind of there in a way.
It's always. I mean, the biggest American base outside America is Wiesbaden, right? In Germany.
To be totally honest, it costs more to leave Germany than to stay there.
Exactly. And
I was
Germany
stationed in Germany for 10 years, and
Germany just announced they're building the biggest army. It's happening. Everybody is seeing it. The US is getting out. Germany is just like last week announced they are gonna build the biggest army of the Europe. They are seeing it that they are on their own. I think it's happening, really.
I agree with that. I think that in some future, NATO, not a country, NATO will be a superpower. That's just something that I think is going to happen. It was on the brink of death till Russia invaded Ukraine, and it kind of got wind behind its sails.
Yes. And don't forget, Europe has its own nuclear deterrence. So I'm talking about countries like Britain and France. So they no longer were 25 years ago on America, because at the end of the day, what Europe and the rest of the world is seeing is that America's politics are very fickle. So if you sign an agreement, right, with one American president, right, and there's an election and another American president comes, he'll renege it, just like how Trump reneged the Iran nuclear deal. This is the message that the world is getting. You can't trust the words of, how the fuck did we get to this? How did we get to this?
No, James, I think this is, again, you're underestimating American politicians. The American international interest, they just completely fucked Iran. They use, this is the whole thing. That's why US is such a superpower. Their international interest is not changing. It's completely not changing with politicians. Obama and Trump, they were completely, when it comes to Iran, they fucked Iran. Iran got rid of all its nuclear capability for nothing.
Agreed.
So this is how beautiful they played it.
I mean, to be honest, right? That agreement that Iran had.
It's a national thing. They just, what matters for US is US international interests. And that doesn't change with politicians.
You know what the sad thing is, Waifan? Iran was complying to the nuclear agreement. They even agreed to CCTV remote cameras at their facilities. So what America is doing, and what America's always done since the Second World War, is fight wars on behalf of Israel. And that's not doing America any favors.
No, see, this is why this is Iranian. They are stupid. Right now, they are putting those people who signed this deal in jail, because what kind of negotiation, what kind of agreement? You have to understand, when you are dealing with the United States, you have to understand US politics. Iranian didn't know that the next president can come and just turn it apart. They shouldn't have signed that deal. That is like, it goes back to, for example, Native Americans. I remember reading this story that, for example, this chief of tribes, when everybody in their tribes died, and then the chief is the last one, he was like, you British are liar, and then he died. So what? Of course they are liar. This is the beauty of the politics of this nation. They lie, and they get away with it.
I mean,
this is politics.
Look, politics.
If Iranians signed it, this is very stupid. They shouldn't have signed it.
But you know what politics is? Politics is war by other means. That's what it is.
What do you mean?
People think, politicians, they listen to the people, and they don't. They don't care. Do you think, if America really cared about its people, how is it that the richest country in the history of the world, right, despite having a deficit, that tens of millions, probably more, never had health insurance. That Obamacare, the Affordable American Care Act, right? For tens of millions of Americans, that was the first time that they could actually afford, health care.
Also, you're going to capitalism. Yeah,
I don't like capitalism. Capitalism is welfare for the wealthy. Let me finish what I'm saying. If capitalism did work, and it's the panacea of all solutions, why have most capitalist companies in capitalist countries moved their production lines to fucking communist dictatorships in Asia, i.e. Cambodia, Vietnam, China, where people are not allowed to unionize? It's for the money, Like I told you, it's welfare for the wealthy. It doesn't work. Because if capitalism did work, then America would not be 38 trillion in debt. Capitalism is spending money you don't have. And when you do that, you pass it on to future generations who had nothing to do with the cause of that. It's an evil system. It doesn't work. It's no better than communism. I think with the only positive thing I can think to say about it is it's lasting a bit longer than communism did. But I think it'll fall as well eventually, because capitalism, what it does, it removes your manufacturing base to your country, and they transfer it to countries where there's very, very low labor costs. People are not allowed to unionize, but you would think, because they're making it under cheaper circumstances, they would sell it to the American cheaper prices, but they don't. How has Apple become cheaper by moving its manufacturing base from America to China? Has it become cheaper for American consumers? Clearly not.
I mean, I agree with you. I mean, in that sense, but we are talking about two different things. United States has been capitalist from the beginning up to now. Yeah, you can say, but you can see that U.S. is right now like the strongest superpower. It just like got rid of Britain, got rid of all the superpowers, just based on using the politics very wisely. And we are saying that president, like for example, you are saying U.S. supports Israel. U.S. definitely, like if you go back and read, for example, the time that Israel attacked Suez Canal, U.S. completely told France and England and Israel, get out. Otherwise, we are going to shoot you.
This is true, but now it's changed. Because
exactly. Because England and France, U.S. got rid of England and France. France had Vietnam, got rid of that. England had Egypt and
but ask yourself this question, Weifan. So the last war that America won convincingly. No. Why? The last war that America won convincingly was the Second World War, right? They didn't win in Korea. They didn't win in Vietnam. They didn't win in Iraq. They didn't win in Syria, and they didn't win in Afghanistan. So the American military, I mean, they're not as powerful as they think they are.
Yeah, it wasn't a unilateral win either. I don't think World War I or Second World War were unilateral wins.
Agreed.
You can go further back.
Yeah,
I'm of the belief that Russia had a huge part to play in the German demise.
Yes.
Probably a lot more than we get taught in school, But that's just my opinion.
I remember when I was younger, I live in Holland. So during the Cold War, we had national service. So I got stationed in West Germany at the time. And I was programmed to hate communists and communism without even knowing what it was.
Did you guys have reforger exercises, James? We used to have these huge reforgers that go across the country. That was awesome.
Yes, but unlike America, like in Germany and America, the Americans were in the southern part of Germany, and where I was the northern part. So we fell under British command.
Oh, up near Hanover?
Yeah, near Hanover and Hamburg, yes.
Yeah. I was down near Stuttgart.
Yeah, that's where the Stuttgart, Heidelberg, Mannheim, Wiesbaden, Saarland. Yeah. I didn't like Germany much, though.
Oh, I loved it.
Didn't like it.
It was a great place to go. It was a good hub to go travel. Like every weekend, we had 4-day weekends. I'd go to a country or something. Just get on a train and you'd be somewhere else in 3 hours. It was awesome.
You know how much I got paid when I was doing my national service? I got paid 250 guilders a month. And if you calculate that into euros, I got paid like 150 euros a month because I was a conscript.
Man, I lived like the king in Germany because it was under the Deutschmark. And at the time, it was like 3 Deutschmarks to $1 or something like that. It was crazy. I could go with 50 Deutschmarks, take a taxi, eat dinner, go to a club, and come back and still have change.
Yep.
It was awesome.
And you remember, I don't know if you must remember it, the duty-free shops of the Americans and the British soldiers in Germany. They were fucking awesome.
Post-exchange, PX and BX.
Yes, buy a packet of cigarettes. Buy a packet of cigarettes for €1.20.
You could buy a car.
Everything, hi-fi, car, everything.
All the stereos were the most expensive stereos because they wanted this poor grunts money, so they'd all have the most expensive stereos in their barracks. It was hilarious.
You know what? Another thing was quite, amusing to me was the price of alcohol. They were very cheap in those stores. Those days, I could buy a liter of vodka or a liter of good brandy. I think those days I would pay something like 8 or 9 Deutschmarks at that time.
Class 6?
That's how cheap
it was. At the Class 6?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah.
If you go to Germany now, man, I just went to Germany this summer, and it was expensive. I had a snapshot the last time I was there I was there afterwards, but the last time I was there for any length of time was like 99, 97. Yeah. And then I came back in 2025, and it was like, holy shit, this shit's expensive now.
You know why that is?
Well, you know why that is? Once we converted to euro, there was countries that had to get floated, like Spain and
Greece, Italy.
I don't know exactly. Yes, that sounds about right, but they had to get floated, so everything became more expensive in Germany. Yes. And in Britain. That's why Brexit happened.
Yes. But you know what's the biggest cause of inflation and the increase of prices? Europe always got Russian gas for very cheap prices. But when they invaded, the European Union banned oil and gas imports from Russia. Like when you look at my country, Holland, it has a very big greenhouse industry, growing fruit, growing roses, in greenhouses using natural gas. They don't do that anymore because it's too expensive.
The biggest thing I saw was the amount of immigration. I was blown away by the amount of immigration in Germany. It was like, I had a snapshot from 99 and maybe like 2005, and then I had a snapshot from 2025, and I was completely, the picture that I had in my brain did not match what I was seeing. It was sad.
No.
Immigration is really a problem there.
It is. I mean, immigration is a problem here in Holland as well, in Britain. But the thing is, what I try to explain to people, immigrants are not a threat to me. Immigrants don't take away my freedoms. My biggest threat to my personal freedom, government, not immigrants. And
I agree to a point, but there was a decay that I saw in Germany because of immigration. And I don't mean a decay like buildings weren't falling apart, but there was like a lot more trash on the ground. The trains were a lot dirtier because it was to be honest with you, I took train from Frankfurt south to where I was going to go, and it was like 40 non-nationals to every 2 or 3. It was a crazy ratio, almost everybody, and they don't follow the same customs as Germans do, so it was very uneasy, an uneasy time for me there.
James, this is a problem with immigration. you cannot say it's not the problem, because these immigrants which are coming, they are not normal immigrants. Like Gaddafi told them, if Libya goes down, Europe will go to hell.
It's a cultural thing, man.
Because the point is that when you have a lot of people with, and again, like in every society, like in the United States, there are rednecks and hillbillies, right? They are not cultural. Like, for example, if you go like in Boston area, they're not like those people. These are completely different culture. If suddenly all these hillbillies go to Europe, you will see the same effects. The kind of immigrants which are suddenly flooding Europe are basically hillbilly and rednecks on Africa and Middle East. Because of these wars, when Gaddafi went down, what is happening? Like all these people which have no life in Africa, they're just running to Europe.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that was mostly Angela Merkel in 2015 when she...
you're correct.
I think that's how I remember it, but
yeah,
and I think that was going to be a bad thing. I didn't know how bad it was going to get, and it was pretty telling. I went this summer, and I spent a week in Germany. It was weird.
I mean, during that, when the problems, with the immigrants and everything, like from Syria and Iraq, in German, Angela Merkel, because she was the chancellor at the time, she said, "Wir schaffen das," which translated means we can do this. So they took in hundreds of thousands. These politicians, when they take in immigrants to their country, the immigrants don't go live in the suburbs or the area where rich politicians live. So what happens? They put them, right, in poorer communities, cheaper housing, blah, blah, blah. But for the people already living in those dilapidated areas, right, the immigrants are a threat because in those communities, there's not a high degree of education. You see what I'm saying? So when the immigrants come, right, they compete with the jobs, and the immigrants are willing to do it for less than the Germans get paid. And I think America has the same problem, because farmers, right, they rely on Mexican and Central American immigrants to pick fruit, because American people are not willing to pick it, not because they're lazy, but they're not willing to pick fruit for the price that the farmers are willing to pay them.
But that James, is a decades, maybe 50 or 60, maybe older arrangement that we've had with Mexico. Is we used to have a migrant thing, a migrant worker. They would get migrant status. They'd come to, and at some point something happened where the migrants couldn't come back. They couldn't, and they got stuck here. It used to be a big migrant thing. That was the whole. I guess in the California basin, that whole basin that's basically between two mountain ranges was a huge, migrant workforce that went there every year to cultivate, to do all that stuff. And it somehow it got messed up with some laws or something changing in probably around Clinton's era. And if I remember correctly, and that kind of threw that whole thing for a loop.
I mean,
it got
I can remember.
Here we are.
Remember Tyson, that big meat producer in America. They raided the factory, I think somewhere in Nebraska or Kansas, I can't remember. So forgive me for that. So they raided that, and they found 13-year-old illegal immigrants operating machinery. So these people get sent back, right? And my heart breaks for them because, I want everyone to have a good life, Nobody deserves to suffer. The people employing them, they face zero consequences. And that's the fucked up thing. Imagine putting a 13-year-old kid, a little child, because that's what a 13-year-old is, operating a machine that's slicing the carcasses of cows. You can't fucking do that. It's horrible. And then when they get hurt, they don't get compensation. Another thing about illegal immigrants. Illegal immigrants pay yearly, 100 billion towards Social Security, something that they will never use because they're not entitled to it. So even the illegal immigration also has its pros. So it's a double-edged sword. And what's the best solution? I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not smart enough or informed enough to think how we can solve this problem. I just don't know. It's a broken system that doesn't work.
I think maybe going to the precipice and seeing America suffer for a time with decreased farming because there's no migrant workers and stuff. You open the eyes of the American people to say, okay, we fucked up. Maybe it won't, you know what I mean? But we need to suffer before we change our mind. That's the only way. It's like Marjorie Taylor Greene. The only reason she was against the shutdown and against the Epstein, the whole thing is because it affected her family. It affected her kids. If it wouldn't affect her kids, she'd still be as fucking crazy as ever. But she's
100%.
Yeah, she hit the precipice with that, and look where she's at now. So I guess it has to hurt our pockets and our stomachs before we do anything about it.
I mean, look at your tariffs, right? America used to sell most of its soybean to China. China is no longer buying American farm produce. What does Trump do in all his wisdom? He gives 20 billion or 40 billion to Argentinian farmers when American farmers are suffering. Why did he do that? That 40 billion could have been used to create new markets or try and compensate American farmers. Because, if you look at the global scheme of things, it's American farmers that feed the world. And I'm talking about US, aid programs around starving children. And the reason why America did that, not because they wanted to be nice and they were compassionate, no. It gave them soft power. They could influence other governments' way of thinking.
Winning hearts and minds.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I like the way you think with you. We need to talk.
We used to do that in Afghanistan as well.
Yes.
Won hearts and minds. USA. Yeah.
USA.
Strategy. That's a huge strategy in foreign internal defense.
Of course, America, black mother, but I had a white Dutch father. That's why I live in Holland. My father, he gave all of his children Dutch passports. But, you look at America and you think to yourself, when I was growing up, America was the shining beacon on the hill. Humanities, science, philosophy, everything, everybody. As a kid, I used to fantasize about being in America. That's what I aspired to be. No, not any. I would not go to America even if somebody paid for a vacation to me, because at the end of the day, I'm darkly packed because I'm of mixed heritage. And I don't want to be kept in fucking Crocodile Island or sent up to some fucked up place in El Salvador. Do you know that the European Union, this is how bad things have got fucked up. The European Union has a negative travel advice.
That's what I heard. I heard there's a travel advisory for the U.S. That's interesting.
It's true.
That's kind of hilarious. I heard it from a friend of mine.
It's true. And another thing with Trump, what Trump did, I don't know if many people know this, but here in Europe, you have a lot of cemeteries that are controlled by America, where American soldiers liberated Holland and the rest of Europe during the Second World War. And many of those soldiers were soldiers of color, i.e. black soldiers. So it was normal that there would be a bio, about the soldiers' lives, how they were living in America and how they came to give up their life in Europe. Do you know that Trump removed all those bios of the black soldiers? And he did this in Holland.
I heard something about that. I didn't know it was Trump or not. I didn't know it was Trump.
It was Trump. It just happened.
Yeah, it
Trump
happened
did that
a few days ago, right?
Yes, yeah. Trump did that. And then wanting to change the Department of Defense, he wants to start calling it the Department of War.
Well, what the fuck is wrong with that? What happens when Americans believe when somebody says, "I'll be the president of peace"? You got to take that shit with a couple of bags of salt, I guess.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's even like here, like I thought, I grew up in the schooling. I started in the 70s and I finished my schooling in the 80s. So we didn't have the internet. So if I wanted to pass an exam, I would actually have to go to the library and read the book in its entirety because we didn't have Google or internet. And then I look at the people of today. They have internet and they have Google, and they're still fucking stupid. What's up
But
with
the
that?
thing is, you have, correct me if I'm wrong, like Germany, you guys have a 3-caste system for schooling, right? You have Hauptschule, Realschule, and Gymnasium, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, and I think, honestly, I'll be honest with you, when I was in Germany, from my point of view, I thought that was a good idea. You know what I mean? Because, if you don't have the aptitude to go to college, then you shouldn't be in college. You should go do a trade or something like that.
Agreed.
And that's something that we don't do in the U.S. And I think that that could be counterproductive. Because a lot of parents here in the 80s and 90s are pushing like, oh, college, if you don't go to college, if you're not educated, you're nothing. And it kind of like evaporated our trade system. We had a huge trade system in the 50s and 60s, and now they had strong unions, but now it's gone. And I'm not saying college is bad, but I don't think everybody deserves to go to college. Like, not deserve, but they should test, like how they did in Europe. I don't know. I thought that was a good thing, a good way.
It should depend on your academic aptitude. So when I look at Trump and when I look at his bio, apparently he attended Warburton School of Economics. That's an Ivy League school. That's the top of the top. But then I listened to Trump speak, and then all of a sudden I realized Trump's college degree is about as real as his supposed bone spurs. There's no way that man is academic. He referred to the country of Norway as Norwegia. How can you not know that you're the president of the world? Because essentially that's what the American president is. He's the leader of the free world.
He is you got to understand, James, though, a person that's grown up with millions of dollars and billions of dollars is probably very disconnected with reality and the world.
100%.
He's probably also getting old. And I just had my mom visit me. My mom's 77. And
nice.
I could notice her decline in cognition. And she would, I can understand where he can, forget stuff or say stuff that just is off the cuff. Don't know if that's a good thing for a man in his position.
No.
But I can see that. But I think Biden had the same issues. Biden had his cognition, and they kept it quiet because he just didn't speak very much, or tried to hide as much as he could. And his aides, I think he had some pretty good aides. I think maybe, and his wife. But I think Trump wants to take the reins of everything. He wants to be in charge of everything, and that's how you get him saying shit just saying stupid shit that sometimes doesn't make sense.
And execute Democrats for treason. What the fuck? Executing Democrats for treason?
No.
I never thought I would hear an American president say that.
So that one kind of hit close to home, because when he, I'd forgotten about this, but I'm a retiree as well. So I went and researched this today because, what's his name? The Mark Kelly is getting indicted and stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm like, shit, I'm a retiree. I'm subject to UCMJ still for the rest of my life. So I was like, I got to keep quiet. Not to keep quiet, but I don't want a target on my back. So I better not be too much of a squeaky wheel.
You have to think before you speak.
Yeah. But Mark Kelly, to his defense, didn't really say anything illegal. And what was really fucked up is you had the press lady, what's her name? I forget her name, saying that
Caroline Levitt, even worse than fucking.
She said there's no such thing as an illegal order when it comes from Trump. I'm like, that's absolutely not true. Somebody can give you an illegal order and you have to refuse to follow it because you have to follow the UCMJ and the Constitution.
Yes.
And I don't know what Mark Kelly meant by illegal orders, but I'm assuming he's referring to the ships, the boats that are getting shot up.
Yes, he is.
Which makes sense, and that's technically illegal, but apparently
that's a war crime. That's a war crime.
Yeah, because there's no searching. There's no they're acting as a weapons free. I don't know if you know what weapons hold, weapons free, and weapons tight is, right? Weapons free is if you see something that's not friendly, you shoot it. Weapons hold is you don't shoot till you shoot back.
Ask questions later. Yeah, I know the difference.
Yeah, and what weapons tight is
is like you don't shoot at all. You know, you got to ask. You know, and they're operating in a weapons-free environment, which is not very because you generally don't want to do that against non-combatants, and that's what those guys are on drug boats. They're technically non-combatants, and I'm hoping somebody can clarify that. I guess take the murkiness out of the water, filter the murkiness out. But Trump's going to get away with it.
Brother Miguel, because if you look at the American Constitution, it says that any and every person must be afforded a fair trial. This is not happening under Trump with his Gestapo ICE. People, I mean, this is what the Germans did in the 1930s, you know?
Well, it's not happening on the coast of Venezuela either.
This is what I'm saying.
They're supposed to be captured, not now.
Brought before a judge to have their fair day in. That's how the justice system ought to work.
Yeah, he's using some law, some old law that probably isn't applicable anymore, but it's still, I guess.
No. But you know what the sad thing is? Because he's indemnified, so he's got immunity from prosecution. But that does not apply to Pete Hegseth. That does not apply to JFK Jr. They're going to be held there. No.
Technically, I would think that if they're following the orders of Trump, they are covered.
I think what he's going to do.
Even if they might get away with it.
I think what he's going to do, because the sensible part of my brain tells me that before his term ends, right, he's going to be removed using the 25th Amendment. That's what I think.
I don't know, man. That guy's pretty bulletproof. I think the only thing that's going to take him out is a heart attack or some kind of like stroke.
Even if he does go, right, if you look how the American Constitution works, you'll be replaced, right, by the vice president. And I don't think anybody wants J.D. Vance. And let's say even J.D. Vance doesn't survive.
J.D. Vance in my opinion, I don't think J.D. Vance doesn't agree with Trump. He just got on the bandwagon because he wants. Yeah, he wants an in. I think somebody said that earlier. I think Pro may have said that earlier, and I was like 100% agree with that. You know, he's just playing the Washington game to get in the door. And I think he's gonna change some things. I think he may quell the whole. You know, he may do things more legally. Let's just say than Trump. Yeah. But you know, that's just me spitballing at the wall. What the fuck do I know? You know?
I agree with you. So, but let's say Trump does resign or he's removed. Then it's J.D. Vance.
He'll never resign, dude. Trump will never. That's one thing he'll never do is resign. That man will go down fighting to the death.
But you know what the problem is, Miguel? Right? America is the most powerful country in the world. It's the most powerful country in the history of the world. And even though I'm not an American, what troubles me is that unhinged sociopath, in theory, says to the nuclear launch codes. So let's say you have a military that's not General Milley, right? The man who saved America. He's a fucking hero and a patriot. But let's say that you get a general with the likes of what's his name again? That fucking idiot? Flynn. If Trump gives him an illegal order, I have no doubt he will follow through.
And and that's the thing we don't know. Because generals stay tight-lipped, and all the chain of command stays pretty tight-lipped. Is that we don't know who's on Trump's side and who's kind of like being very careful. But we are finding out when they resign. You know, like the guy from the CENTCOM, was it CENTCOM or Southcom that just resigned.
The Black Navy Admiral, he resigned because of the boat attacks.
Well, yeah, he resigned because that was illegal, and he didn't want any part of it. And they were making him follow laws that were against the Constitution.
Yes.
So he resigned, but all the other guys are staying pretty quiet because you really, as a general, cannot voice your political opinion.
Of course not.
On active duty. And that's
kind of like a stupid thing. Do you know how stupid Trump is, right? For no good reason. He invited all the top military generals of all four branches in the same place so imagine if you had a terrorist organization planted bombs there, America would be decapitated. Any fool knows you don't put all your senior commanders at the same place at the same time. You just don't do that.
Yeah,
I was a conscript. I knew that.
Pretty unprecedented. But that was all also, I think that was more of a show to the world.
Yeah, it was performative.
It was performative, yeah, in my opinion, because fucking he wasn't telling anything to those people there have been in service for, I think that like maybe there might have been a couple, E9s that were like maybe in 25, 26 years. But nobody had been in less than 25 years in that room in the military. No. So they knew exactly what's up, and it was just performative. He wasn't telling any of those people something they didn't already know.
Not only did he invite the top generals, he invited the top officers.
He invited the top enlisted advisors too.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying, because at the end of the day, the general, he's the one that decides policy. But when it comes down to the troop label, the non-commissioned officers, they're the ones that actually do the work on the back. You see, this is why America is so good at war fighting, and Russia isn't. America has a system where sergeants, first sergeants, warrant officers, right, if they are leading, right, they can make independent decisions at the time they need to make that. And if you look at Russia, everything is centrally controlled. That's why they fucked up in Ukraine.
We have a more decentralized military.
Yes, more adaptable. More
decentralized. They give you command authority. You have command authority in certain aspects.
Yes.
There were a couple of times where I had an officer with me on a mission, and I was in charge, and the officer wasn't. Operational control was mine, and he was higher ranking than me. So
yeah, it's sergeant majors. I mean, that's the sergeant majors. That's a wealth of information. They're people that actually know how to get things done, control the men under harsh conditions, make sure that the men are calm and they feel safe. And America does that, because if you look at America, right, American soldiers get everything they need on the battlefield when they need it. They even get more. See what I'm saying? They protect their soldiers. The Russians, it's just they send people to try and take certain areas of the Donbass, or Luhansk, and they get people to attack, and then there's Russian covering forces that execute any people that are running away from the front. I think probably more Russians have died due to being executed by Russians, right, for deserting the front, than that have died on the battlefield.
Yeah, I don't know that
Russia has more than.
I don't really know much.
Russia has more than 1 million casualties. Look, I don't look as a European. As a European, this is my view, right? Even though I'm not racially European, but culturally, I believe in European values. So, I don't want Russia to disintegrate. It's too big and too unstable, and they've got lots of nuclear weapons. I don't want to go back to the insecurity of the 1990s when Yeltsin was in power. But I do know Russia's offensive capability has to be degraded, because where I live in Holland is about a 3.5-hour flight from Russia. To get to Holland, they would just, from Ukraine, move into Poland, move into Germany, and then they come into Holland. They could do that within 24 hours. Theoretically.
They don't have a really good logistics.
No, I mean, you are correct. Battles.
They're very good at first attack, but to continue, their logistics situation is pretty bad.
You know what they don't understand? Battles on the ground are won by boots on the ground. This is, an ancient concept.
Battles on the ground are won by beans and bullets.
That's what I'm saying, but wars are won by logistics, and America has the best logistics in the world.
100%.
Yes.
You don't have beans and bullets, you're not going to get anywhere. You're going to get there for a short time.
America is the only country that within 10 to 24 hours, they can transport troops of 100,000 and more with the bullets that they need, with the fuel that they need, the vehicles that they need. They have everything.
Managed to take
everything.
Make something out of nothing. So
Russia can't compete with America, nor can China, not yet. But that time is, it's approaching, especially with China. I foresee within the next 10 years, China is probably going to replace America as the world's largest economy. That's just a fact.
Yeah,
For the simple reason.
it looks like that's a good possibility.
Because America has no. Look, America, like in the 50s and the 60s, were a manufacturing country. But now, if you look at America of today and the Europe of today, we don't manufacture. Yes, we provide financial services.
That's it.
A service. Dude, you fucking smart, Miguel. I like talking to you.
That happened right after we went off the gold standard in 1971.
Yes.
Pretty interesting, huh?
Yeah, I mean, because most Americans that I've spoken to, especially when it comes to American politics and international, studies, you are probably in the top 2%.
I don't know.
The rest are ignorant about the world.
But
you don't clubhouse for sure.
I kind of try to be, what's the word, very critically think about things.
Yes. And you do it well.
I'm a moderate. I'm not a liberal. I'm a moderate. I'm kind of in the middle. I'm conservative in certain things. I'm kind of fiscally conservative because, I like to protect my money, but I'm not conservative in certain other things, and I'm liberal in other things. So I'm kind of in the middle. I'd call myself a moderate. Like I voted for Mitt Romney because I thought Mitt Romney would be a good president when Obama screwed up his first. Didn't screw it up, but he just wasn't like what I thought he was going to be in his first term.
Yeah.
So then when the second term came out, I voted for Mitt Romney. He would have been a good Republican, a good president. And that didn't happen, obviously. And Obama came in again, and really, nothing got done because it was a Republican Congress with a Democratic president, and it was kind of like nothing really got done.
No.
And it seems like what's going to happen after next year, nothing's going to get done. If they do flip it into a Democratic Congress, there's a lot of stuff that isn't going to get done, which is kind of interesting.
But that's what I don't understand about America. So, like, I live in Holland. We only have a population of 18 million. But I've never experienced the 47 years that I've been living in Holland that one party has the absolute. So how it works.
The two-party system is not ideal.
It doesn't work because, like, we have coalitions. All our governments consist of coalitions, meaning that all the parties have to add water to the wine for the good of the people. Whereas Americans, like the Republicans and the Democrats, when they get elected, they think that their job is to attack the other side. And who's the biggest loser from that? It's the American people because
I can see that. I can see that 100%. Yeah, it's unfortunate, we don't have any more parties. We have independents or something, but they're not really, they don't really hold much.
No.
Because they've been pretty much put on the bench. They just they're a tool. That's how I look at the independent party, as a tool. It's a tool for either party to take away votes from that party and win. That's the only way I see it.
That's 100%. Because if you look at the Republicans and the Democrats, they are different wings of the same bird, namely a buzzard. Why is it that you get elected to Congress, within 20 years, you're a multimillionaire, and the reason why that's the case is because you have access to insider information when it comes to the stock market.
Well,
America's the only Western country with legalized corruption where lobbyists, corruption payers, have access to the inner sanctums of American power, where they pay politicians money to tell uneducated, poor American people that they don't need, affordable health care because it's communism. That's just fucked up, Miguel. That's horrible.
Yeah, it's,
how can you sleep at night when you do that?
James, I'm of the belief that who makes laws in this country are the big corporations.
100%. 100%.
Like Congressman, they put this bill, it's 900 pages or whatever it is. I'm almost positive, I'd love to be a fly on the wall, but I'm almost positive that a lot of the lawyers for the lobbying companies and the corporations are the ones that write the laws and give them
100%. 100%.
And they get pushed. So it's really when somebody says money isn't power, it's 100% power. Elon Musk is very powerful, and we don't see a lot of the stuff that he's probably doing, but he's making himself the sole provider of, like, you know, space rockets and stuff like that. You know, he's doing Starlink, which I don't think is a bad thing, but it's going to eventually become a monopoly, I think.
Yes.
And he's, you know, the Tesla cars is kind of like, I don't know, man. I think it's early still for the technology because we don't have the infrastructure for it. Can you imagine everybody in New York City got a Tesla? That means you have to have like a charging station at every little spot where you have those little meter maids. You have to have a charging station. The infrastructure isn't designed and built for that. You know, nowhere. It works. Teslas work really well in rural areas, small towns, or compact cities like Tucson or LA. Yeah. But I can't see Teslas being electric cars. We just don't have the infrastructure. We barely have enough power, and especially now with all these stupid data centers. There's 1,500 data centers in the U.S. already.
I want to tell you an interesting fact. Do you know, like let's say like 5 or 10 years ago, right here in Holland, when I used to look at the cars, you know, driving past me, because I live in the center of town, most of the cars that I saw were Teslas. But now, a few years later, do you know that Chinese cars fly in Europe?
Yeah, I hear they're pretty good.
They're very good.
Yeah, that's what I hear. They're just not in the States. You can get one. I think you can get it in the States, but it costs you a boatload of money.
And also, even if you had to get one, right, then you would have to set up a supply chain ecosystem. That will take you years to do that. So, you know, while America's snoozing, moving forward. I mean, look, if you look at, for instance,
electricity alone can support, let's say, 50% more Teslas on the road. You know, especially in California. I think it's San Francisco. One of my buddies told me that they were having these, I guess you couldn't plug your Tesla in it during certain hours. They were having rationing or whatever because there's not enough electricity. You know, it overloads the system. So we don't have the electrical infrastructure in the U.S. built for an electric car.
Yeah, but historically it has been the same, James. What is it? Like China historically has been the manufacturing center of the world.
It's the
language,
of the world.
Their culture. I mean, it's just built for they're just better at it.
You know what China is?
It shouldn't be as American or European surprised that China is taking.
No, of course not. I think China is a communist system that controls capitalism.
China it's the culture, man. Asia is the culture here is right now. I live in Taiwan. I can sense it. The culture is not individualistic. The culture is very.
That's very true.
Social culture, and when you want to create manufacturing, especially high-tech manufacturing, you need to collaborate. Collaborative cultures win, and like historically it's been like this. They created ceramic, they created all technologies. They created.
The Chinese created paper money. The Chinese have been using paper money for the last 5,000 years. The Chinese had civilizations when the rest of the world were living in caves, including Europe.
Well, like Wei-Fan nailed it on the head. They are culturally, like, they're for the good of the many. And like in the U.S. here, we're for the good of me. Yeah. You know, like I'm for the good of me, and my neighbor's for the good of him. There's no community. There is no. They follow rules because they don't want to get shamed. You know, there's honor and culture and stuff, and that doesn't happen here. Like our president is showing that it's okay to be a dick and get away with it. You know, and it's very evident when you go to some of these Southwest cities. These guys in pickup trucks just being assholes with their Trump flags and stuff and cutting people off because the president tells them it's okay to do it. You know, they wouldn't have done that 20 years ago. Not a chance.
You know what the problem is, Miguel, with America as I see it, looking from the outside? All Americans love America, but not other Americans. Because if they did love other Americans, all Americans would have affordable health insurance.
Well, it's the movie. It's the what's the Joneses living next to the Joneses. Like everybody wants what the next guy has. And I got a neighbor that's got like 5 Trans Ams and 3 Corvettes, and he's got all kinds of shit all piled up in front of his house. He's got stuff. So he's powerful and rich. Because he's got a bunch of shit.
100%. I mean, even like your gun
keeping up with the
laws.
Joneses. That's it. Everybody's trying to keep up with the Joneses.
But brother, even your gun laws, right? So like here in public, nobody's allowed to be armed except the police, right? So if I'm standing next to you and I live in a country where, you're allowed open carry, and I'm at the post office trying to get shit done, and there's somebody in front of me and behind me with an AR-15 slung over their shoulder. A psychopath does not have it written on his forehead.
I'll tell you one thing, James. Here, I live in Arizona, right? It's a very open carry state. Like you can just buy a gun. I was at a gun show this weekend. You can buy a gun. You can put it on your holster. You don't even have to get a permit. You can conceal carry. You can carry an AR-15 in the Walmart if you want. But I have not yet seen that. Oh, I can go to Walmart any time of day and see guys with like pistols on their hip. Because they're trying to make a statement, which is fine, and I'm not against that. And but I don't think that people should be walking around with tools that were designed, because a gun is a tool, right? That's all it is.
It's a weapon of murder. It's a tool of murder. That's what a gun is made for.
It's a tool for whatever self-defense,
but
war,
it's made for killing. It's made for killing. What do you call it? Self-defense?
Well, yeah, there is a self-defense aspect to it. Like there are people here that will try and take your shit, and like I always tell people, I'm never going to be a victim. I will never be a victim. That's my motto. I'll never pull out a gun on anybody unless they're trying to defend. I'm trying to defend myself.
Oh, I believe you.
Bottom line is that an M4 or what you call an AR-15 it was designed for one purpose. Right? It was a war tool. It was a tool of war, just like a grenade is. Yes. And then people having them, just lackadaisy. Should they take away AR-15s from people? No. But if you're going to do it, you need to have some type of regulation for certain things, And I think just an 18-year-old kid being able to go out and buy an AR-15 and then go shoot up a school 2 days later, I think I don't think there's something fundamentally wrong there, in my opinion. Now, if you're a retired veteran, I've got an AR-15. I have the same weapon that I used in the business, when I worked, and it's kind of like a nostalgia for me in a way and stuff. And I have it, and it's nice. It's pretty. I
get that.
But I'm not going to go out and shoot somebody.
No, I don't doubt that for a second. But the problem I have with guns make men do stupid shit. So let's say I'm walking and I'm not armed, right? And I see a group of 5 thugs. Then I think to myself, I can do 2 things. I can face them head on, but for every throw, I'm going to get 10 back. So what do I do, right? I fear no man. Make no mistake, not afraid of any man. Not afraid of dying either. But then, because I know at that moment, it's not the prudent thing to do, right? So I will cross the road and try and avoid them.
Yeah, that's a smart
Whereas
thing to do.
if you've got a gun on your
smart thing to do, yeah.
If you have a gun on your hip, you walk straight at them. But how do you know that they don't have guns?
Yeah, I'll do that even if I'm armed. Even if I'm armed, I'll just cross the street because I want to avoid conflict, right?
Yeah, I mean,
there has been a case where I probably would have I did pull out my gun. Somebody was trying to break into my house.
Yeah.
And I was in my underwear at 2:00 in the morning in my kitchen, watching these guys try to break into my, through my sliding glass door. This is in another city, and luckily the guy shined a flashlight and saw me, and those 2 guys busted loose. And I know they were like African, and because they were skinny, tall black men. Like I'm talking 120 pounds, 130 pounds skinny. In the city I was at, there was a big population of Somali and stuff. But those guys bolted, man, and it saved me from having to put a bullet in somebody. But if they would have gotten through the sliding glass door, I sure as hell would have stopped them. I would have stopped them.
The thing is, I try and tell myself, don't moralize and pontificate, because I live in a country, right, where we don't have the crime that you do. Because I don't care what anyone says. The major cause, the primary cause of crime is poverty. We don't have poor people here. So, for instance, my
there is
insurance.
Truth in that. Yes, there is a lot of truth.
My insurance, right? My health insurance, that costs me about $300 a month, and I'm comprehensively dental, the whole shebang, physiotherapy, because you have to have health insurance here. It's mandated by law. So the poor people that are struggling, let's say just barely making it. So what happens to them? For that 300, they still have to pay it, but they get money from the government, and they give them 150 euros every month to help pay towards that health system. And the advantage of that is when somebody's feeling sick, they can go and visit them and not have out-of-pocket payments to make. Those people. Because, at the end of the day, if you don't have health insurance and you locked up at the ER.
There's a lot more problems than health insurance. Health insurance has been in the spotlight lately, but there's also unequal pay. The companies and the government only care about one bottom line: the investor's pocket. So people that invest, they need to get maximum return. So corporations, they pay everybody. They pay the people that are not really, that are down the totem pole. When it's pretty obvious when Trump balks about how California's minimum wage is higher than everywhere else, because they don't want to pay the people to have a comfortable life. I know a person personally that works 3 jobs. She's going to school right now because I'm in class with her. She's going to school and she has 3 jobs.
Wow.
It's crazy to live. And I live in a small town, which is not very expensive.
How can you live like that? I mean, at the end of the day, I worked, like you, I'm retired now. So I worked not to pay my bills, I worked to enjoy my life. The money, like for instance, I've got 3 properties, and I bought those properties, and I think I paid between 40 and 60,000 guilders at that time, right? And so the rate of the guilder to the euro is 2.2. And the properties that I bought in the 1980s for 30 or 40,000 guilders are worth between 250 and 300,000 euro each. And the reason why I did that, not because of myself, but because I have 3 children. And when I go, I want to leave them something. Because I know in the economy that we're living now, right, even though you might have an academic education, degrees or whatever, you will not be able to make the mortgage payments.
Well, that's the other problem. In the United States, we have many problems. We have a healthcare problem. We have an income problem or a wealth inequality problem, if you want to say that. But one problem that is creeping up, in my opinion, is creeping up very, very fast, because I'm a homeowner and I own a couple properties. I rent, and I've been offered. But I think money management companies like Equity Management that bought during the last crash, like in 2008 to like 2015, bought a bunch of properties to rent them. Right now, a lot of Americans that make very good money can't afford to buy a home because the property or the equity management companies have driven up prices so far, because what happened is they would buy. I was trying to buy a house around 2021 here in my town, and I went and looked at 4 of them, and they were all 4 of them. I looked at one the day it came on the market, and by the time I got there, there was already an offer above asking price, and it was cash or no. So my opinion was that I came to the conclusion that money management companies that want to buy homes so they can rent them and make a profit.
and it's driving home prices like you wouldn't believe. And I don't think that's going to stop anytime soon. And people blame a lot of the crisis of housing on immigration. No, it's really actually property management companies that just buy shit. Like in my street, there's 3 homes owned by a property management company.
You know, my homes, right? I didn't live in them. So what I did is I looked for decent renters, and I didn't charge them much. But the utility I got from that, because they always paid me constantly, and they kept the property up to standard. So I paid off my homes by letting other people live there. And that helped because, I thought, if there's a housing shortage here, if there's somebody that's got a job and they've got children, and that he's stable. So basically what I'm saying is, it's good to help people to help themselves.
Oh, absolutely.
But
that's a huge problem right now in the U.S. From my point of view. I could be completely wrong, but the way I see it is that all the cities, especially big cities like New York, property management companies just buy everything. From whoever's selling it. They pay a good price so they can buy it quick and beat everybody out. And then they rent it at exorbitant prices. And so the rental goes up and the housing prices goes up. And to add to that, another crisis that's coming is the home insurance crisis. Yes. Like most people in America don't own their home. Most people, right? Wow. So you have to have insurance, and insurance is becoming unaffordable. Yes. Like in Florida, people are paying like crazy amounts of insurance for a home. They can't afford to live there. It used to be 20 years ago, it was taxes that was killing people, and now it's insurance. You pay,
Yes, but there's also a bigger problem. So if you look at the flooding, because I did a bit of research, I don't know much about America, but I know some things. So I think in the early 2000s, there was a massive flood, right? And because these property investors wanted to build properties, right, and make money. So when there was a flood, right, it got exacerbated due to the fact that housing developers poured concrete over the Houston wetlands. So when the flood erupted,
they developed on.
Yes, there was no, because they put concrete over the floodplains. There was no possibility for the excess water to seep into the ground. So people were living in areas of putrid, stagnant water for weeks, some of them even months.
Oh yeah,
that's the problem of cholera and stuff like that. It's dangerous.
To add to it, the climate is changing, whether we like it or not. Whether it's caused by us, it doesn't really matter. At this point, it's just changing, right? Storms are becoming more frequent. We had more tornadoes in this country, I think, than ever in the first half of the year.
I think you got more storms and floods.
Well, we just have more extreme. We have more extreme weather. We have hotter, hot, and colder, cold, and we have more extreme weather, and that is also causing. So there's an innumerable amount of factors that are adding to the problem that we have right now, and it'll take a long time to adjust to all this, I think.
Yeah. I mean, America has a choice, because if you look at America strategically, they have abundant wind and solar power, and yet they're not taking advantage of that.
Well, because the oil companies and stuff, and the gas companies, and they lobby against it.
The problem is, brother, these gas companies and these coal companies, they produce slurry, the waste products that cannot be broken down. So what do? They build artificial pits and line them with canvas and just dump it there.
Yep.
I mean, look at the Smoky Mountains and look at West Virginia. How they've pillaged the country.
I think the only way we're going to save our energy issue that is growing fast is to go back to nuclear. And the problem is that most Americans' mindset,
most people's mindset got ruined by when all the energy oil companies and all the coal companies lobbied against and vilified nuclear energy.
True.
And that happened in the 60s. You know, they would put ads out about nuclear being, you know, it can kill. And, you know, if you look at the history of how many deaths, coal is the most deadly energy source we've ever had by factors of many, you know.
Yes.
And it goes down almost down to nuclear and solar and, you know, and wind, which are not as deadly. Like,
oh, and they're renewable. They're renewable. It's an abundant source of, you know, renewable energy sources. I mean, for instance, American black driving their 5-6 liter cars. I mean,
there's no long-term profit in that, though, James. That's the problem. There's no long-term profit.
That's the difference between America and China, for instance, right? President Xi, he put a 100-year plan, economic plan for China. You know, what's China going to be like in the next 200 years? America's not doing that.
No, we're just thinking about how fast I can line my pockets. That's all we care about right now.
What's making it even worse is because of Trump's isolationist policies.
The Koch brothers basically sealed the deal for climate change in the early 2000s when they lobbied against the fact that climate was changing. You know, and the IPCC, I think it's the IPCC, International something for Climate Change in Paris. They kind of like said that was bullshit. Just kind of like Trump does for everything else, you know. Says, oh, that's not true. It's a hoax. So the Koch brothers put a pretty good campaign, and they did that for like 10 years, and it came to fruition because most people say, oh, you know, global warming, that's bullshit, it's a hoax, because they would hear it from the Koch brothers. You know, it came from them. That was, and you know, and obviously you have Peter Thiel now, and you have BlackRock, which, if you really think about it, almost every corporation in the United States is owned by like 4 or 5 conglomerates. Like, for example, BlackRock, you know, owns a controlling part in many corporations that don't belong to BlackRock. So, you know, it's kind of, we're fucked in so many ways to Sunday, I guess.
It's flawed because America's not a democracy. And the reason why I say this, a democracy, right, it is built and depends upon respecting the results of the
people.
Yes. So like the Electoral College, to me, if I have to put it in layman's terms, it tells me that there are more cows than American voters in Montana. Why are these small states, why they have so much, you know, they complain about California this, California that. But what they seem to forget is California has the 5th largest economy world. California can survive without America, but America cannot survive without California and New York, because they're one of the very few states that actually pay more into the system than they get. And when you get to these red states, right, they get more than they pay into the system.
Well, they produce a lot of, they produce most of the produce in America.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I mean, okay, farming.
Farming is huge in California.
Yeah, but then you have the tariffs. I mean, Trump single-handedly has destroyed American import markets. And not only that, you know, American cars made in America, right? They are dependent on at least 25% of foreign-sourced projects.
Maybe even more.
We're an interlinked global economy.
Yeah, they want to do this whole America First agenda, and it's going to fail miserably, and, you know, it's going to open eyes, but we have to go to the precipice. We have to suffer a little more, James. We have to suffer actually a lot more.
But you know what it is? That's unnecessary suffering. It's like poor white people, right?
It's unnecessary, but it's human nature, right? It's human nature.
The point I'm trying to make is like poor white people voting for Trump in place of Arkansas, Louisiana, voting for the Trump.
Where I live, there's a bunch of. Yeah. I'm in Trump country, man. I live right smack in the middle of Trump country.
You know what it is? Poor white people voting for the Republicans or Trump is like chickens voting for Colonel Sanders.
Oh, absolutely.
It goes against leopards. Why would you do that?
It's leopards eating their own faces, man. They literally voted against their interest to own the libs.
Yes.
Own the libs.
Yes.
That was it.
Yes, and these red states, with Trump's, wonderful talk this, wasted this, Doge, blah, blah, blah. But what the people in those states seem to have forgotten, conveniently, a lot of them are dependent on federal program.
Oh, God, yeah. Dude,
housing,
I live in the country, bro, and almost everybody, not in my neighborhood, because I live in a golf community and stuff, but, like, if you go outside of where I live, like, around the outskirts of my town, it's a town of 50,000 people. But, dude, there's a lot of, like, double wides and dirt roads, and all these hillbillies live out there, and they love Trump, dude. But Trump doesn't love them, and they don't realize it.
No. I mean, Trump he already says he loves the uneducated because they're stupid. And these two-legged chimpanzee cows, they took that as a fucking compliment.
Well, yeah, it's almost become like the NFL or the NBA. It's one team versus the other. And it's all a game to a lot of people. Yes. As long as they win, they don't know. It's their identity too. A lot of these people, they have an identity of that. See, you can't convince a person that loves Trump to not love Trump unless it affects them. It affects them, in a way that, like what happened to Marjorie Taylor Greene. You can't convince them. And even Marjorie Taylor Greene still loves Trump, and she still, says, "Oh, I back him." But it's their identity, man. It's somebody's identity, it's kind of like a football team. When your identity is being a fan of the Miami Dolphins, nobody's gonna change your mind. No. You're a diehard fan, and these guys they're gonna go down with the ship, and they'll be happy.
So who's gonna win the Super Bowl?
I have no idea.
American football, I have no idea.
And respectfully, I just want to say that Aisha, if I'm pronouncing it correctly, is extremely gorgeous. But
I don't think she's awake.
No,
I know half you guys are asleep. And yo, what up, Pro? This is Axe, by the way.
I don't think he's awake either.
Who?
No, that's why he made me moderator so he could go back to sleep.
Oh, okay. Bet.
Where I'm at, it's 9:20 in the morning. I don't know what time it is in America, but I'm assuming.
Where are you located?
I live in Holland.
Holland?
Yes.
So, and you said what time is it? 20 past?
9:20 in the morning.
So 9:20 a.m.
You're 8 hours ahead of me, James. It's 1:19 in the morning here.
What up, Miguel? By the way, I'm jealous of that beard.
Oh, I actually gotta go trim it in the next couple of days because every time I eat.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Just trim around my mouth and clean it up a little bit. It's getting.
So you know what's hilarious about this? By the way, gentlemen, all respect, and I'm raising a glass to you guys. It's 3:20 in America, in New York.
Oh, you're in the East Coast, yeah.
Yeah. So I literally just trimmed my hair, and I trimmed my beard. I have 2 fiancés and 3 girlfriends, and my birthday is on Friday. Thanksgiving in America is on Thursday. Tonight is the biggest party night of the year. I'm not going to sleep for the next 72 hours.
Oh, man.
We'll see you.
That sounds scary.
It sounds scary, but if you know who I am in real life, I'm Axe 007.
Yeah, I did that shit when I was 25. I'm in my late 50s now. I can't do that shit anymore.
I'm about to be 42.
Yeah, I can still do it. Wait till you hit 50s, man. Around 55, it hits you, dude, like a brick.
Listen, when I turned 30, that shit hit me like a brick. and my big brother is at 53. So I know exactly what you're talking about. Because he goes to me yesterday. He goes to me. So we have a very big business meeting at 12 noon, which is why I'm not going to sleep. Pretty much, like I have no time to sleep because I got this big business meeting. I'm retired. Then the party night is tonight. Then there's Thanksgiving. Then is my birthday, and then there's Survivor Series, which is WWE. I'm a huge wrestling fan, so I have no time to sleep in Brooklyn, as the expression goes. But I know exactly what you're talking about because he goes, yo, don't call me at 1 o'clock in the morning. He goes, don't call me at 5 o'clock in the morning. Don't call me at whatever time. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? He goes, I'm an old man. And I'm like, he has internal bleeding in both of his shoulders. For 5 years, his insurance has not approved the surgery. And I'm like, we own 2 physical therapy practices. And I'm like, you're like the most absurd person in the world. I drink purely for taste. I'm drinking XO right now. And I'll admit that. I always tell everybody the truth. Because I'd rather live by the sword and die by the sword. XO is extra smooth.
It's a brand.
Yeah. Amen. Wait, who just said that?
Me.
No, I'm not looking at the phone. So who's me? James? Got it. Yes. Bet.
Yeah.
So cheers to you, gentlemen, and cheers to my birthday. Cheers to my big brother. Cheers to that business meeting in the next 3 minus 9 is in about 9 hours.
Do you know how fucked up my life is? I'm 60 years old, right? So when I meet a woman, I'm single. I just tell them straight out,
Are you divorced or?
I can give you the best sex for 30 seconds, but unfortunately, it'll take me 3 weeks to recover, so I'm not the man you should be looking at.
Yeah, I like that. I might borrow that if that's okay with you.
Oh, go ahead. Old age fucking sucks.
Here's the part to make you jealous real quick. I fucked a bitch from Dubai for 2 hours straight, and it was the night of the verses. The Locks versus Dipset at MSG. Yeah, I'm that nigga. You can all Google me. NEUSPINA007. I am the international super producer DJ Nuspina, aka Axe 007.
Hey, do you know Armand van Helden?
I do.
Of course, that's one of my best friends.
Yeah, I know his sister very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a really good friend of mine.
Yo, listen, you guys, by the way, this is an open invitation. You guys can come to New York at any point in time. Like I said, I'm going to be, no one can pull this shit off. 72 hours, I'm not going to sleep. That's how infinite that I am.
That's hardcore, dude. If I do that now, I'll probably
you'll die. Exactly, jinx.
I can go on a one night, I had a girlfriend a year ago, and before we broke up, we did a bender, man. We just fucking.
I was just about to say you're gonna go on a bender for one night.
I was useless for about 3 days, dude.
Hangover's fucking worse than malaria. That's why I stopped drinking alcohol.
When I was 25 in Germany, I'd go drink one night, wake up, go to work.
Yes.
Go drink the next night, and I could drink all the way from Thursday to Monday straight the entire time.
He said Thursday to Monday. That's fucking hilarious.
Well, from Thursday to Monday, I would drink. I'd drink Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, and I'd go to work on Monday. I can't do that shit.
When I was in the military in Germany, I used to get pissed every single day. But because I was in the light infantry, you had to run 10 kilometers, right? The whole base. And at that age, I still managed to do that.
And again, I'm not looking at the screen. This is Miguel, right?
I'm Miguel. No, that's James talking right there.
No, James. I know who James is, but I'm saying that was Miguel talking right now, right?
No, that was James talking. The last one.
Wait. Who's the German guy?
I'm not German. I live in Holland. It's Dutch.
Holland, Dutch. Yeah, I know that. I work for Deutsche Bank, so
no, Deutsche Bank.
I work.
Deutsche Bank is German.
Two different
Holland
countries.
is a different country.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I just want to know who is the guy that worked for the German army.
That would be James.
No,
That would be James. Well, he was stationed in Germany.
Stationed in Germany. My apologies. No, the reason I'm bringing this up.
So was I, for that matter. But that's.
Okay, so my babyest aunt on my mother's side of the family, he is a German guy. His name is John Otz. So my mother's babyest sister, because my mother is the eldest of 8. So they were stationed in Germany and Korea in the United States Army. That's why I brought it up.
When James and I were in Germany, 80s and 90s, that was a good time to be in Germany, man. That was a really good time to be in Germany.
So you might even know. So do you know a Catherine J. Otz?
No, dude. You know how many people, how many Americans?
Yeah, obviously. There's hundreds and thousands.
Yeah, it was there was like 150,000 American troops in Germany, or more.
Wait. Just remind me both of your ages.
I'm in my mid to late 50s.
So let's just say 55 for argument's sake, and then and then go ahead next.
60.
60. Okay. So we're all within a decade because my big brother is 53, which is the double shoulder surgery, internal bleeding for 5 years and bullshit, and that's why I have a big meeting in the morning.
What year were you born? Like 84?
83.
83. So you're a.
I'm the baby of the three of us.
You're a millennial.
Well, it's funny you say that. It's funny. Wait. I'm Gen X.
Even worse.
That's fine. I'll accept it.
Actually, James is a boomer.
James is a boomer for sure.
Yep.
And you are a millennial because my brother was born in 82 and he's a millennial.
Well, this is what I was going to tell you. So do you guys know who Ryan Seacrest is?
Yeah, of course. Everybody knows who that guy is.
So that bitch-ass nigga, he fucked everything up because I am Gen X and I will take that to my grave. But about 10 years ago, or maybe 15 years ago, he was on the radio and he goes, I'm a millennial. And I'm like, I'm laughing because I'm driving. And I'm like, nigga, you're not a fucking millennial. So they basically absorbed Gen X and Gen Y into the millennial category. But I am a Gen X. Because it goes Gen X, Gen Y, Gen Z, millennial, and then what's the other one? The newest thing.
Wait, you're Gen
no,
Y.
something with a
You're
Z.
Gen Y then.
No, I'm Gen X.
Because Gen X ended in 81.
No.
It was 65 to 81. That's how what the books say, at least. When I was in school, we learned it that way.
And that's what I'm trying to say. So you said you're 82, right?
No. My brother was born in 82. I was born in the 60s.
Oh,
yeah, like I was born in 1965.
Oh, so you're not a boomer, James. You're a Gen Xer.
Correct.
I mean, I don't.
He's the first year of Gen X. Because my older brother was born in 64, and he's the last year of boomers.
I don't put myself into any group.
I know.
So
It's just kind of cool.
even though I'm honest,
Same here.
I don't believe in borders. I don't believe in flags. All I know is that I'm 100% me, because probably if I were a Gen X, I probably don't have much in common with other Gen Xers.
No, you're right.
Correct.
You're right on there's a gray area of like 4 or 5 years, James. You could, but there's a distinct difference between each of the generations. You could, there is a distinct difference. It maybe not at your position because you were born so close to the baby boomer.
Yeah.
So you could go either way if you really think about it. But like I was born like about 4 years after the baby boom ended.
And before you guys keep going, I just want to say you guys are two cool motherfuckers.
Oh,
So
man,
I appreciate you. I appreciate you indulging me because at 4:22, I got to pick up a beautiful girl at the train station because she's heading over here, and I'm giving her a brand new fucking $1,600 phone. But that's a different story.
Wow.
You know what I learned in my
Yes,
55
please. I'm
55 plus
humble.
years?
I'm humble. So please
No.
indulge me.
You know what I've learned, and maybe James can disagree with me, but I've learned one thing. There are 5 things that I consider bottomless pits of money.
Okay, I'm listening.
One is a horse. You ever had?
Okay.
I've had a horse. I've owned a horse, so I know it's a bottomless pit of money.
I got a funny thing to tell you when you're done. But continue.
Having an RV,
because everybody who lives around me is retired, and almost every household has an RV, and I never see it move, and they're always repairing it. A boat, I go on the boat. When I was stationed at Herbert Field, I had a chaparral boat, and it cost me more money than it gave me fun. An airplane, because an airplane sitting down there can cost you a lot of money because you have, yearly checks, right? And
I'm literally biting my lip.
And a wife. A wife is another thing. So I will never own ever again those 5 things.
Oh, shit.
Don't ever get married.
So let me know it's my turn to speak, but I want this gentleman to speak first.
You know what my father told? He said that all fucking women are useless. Except my...
No, they're not useless.
You know what he told me? All women are fucking useless.
Yeah,
except my father.
Yeah, you guys are making my night right now. This is fucking crazy.
I've been divorced twice.
All women
I've been divorced twice. And James.
Wait, you've been divorced twice?
I've been divorced twice. Each time I ended up broke and I had to start over. So that's why I call it having a wife is a bond. Now having a
and again, remind me where you're located in the world.
I live in Arizona.
Okay, which part? Sedona, Phoenix.
I live in a very rural community.
So give me like the nearest, like Sedona, Phoenix. Like give me like the nearest like major city.
Tucson's the nearest major city.
Okay, Tucson. Okay, continue.
Yeah.
And then the other young man, and I say young man out of respect.
I live very close to the Mexico border. Very, very close.
Oh, so you're south.
Oh, I'm very south.
Nice.
Well, my soulmate is sleepless in Seattle.
I love where I live.
Getting what I said, my father told me women are useless, except my mother. And then he added, but I think my father has a different opinion. He said, all fucking women are useless. And I said, why do you say that, Dad? He told me, women are the only living beings, right, that can make, and I'm talking out of experience. I've had my heart broken, No other thing can do that. Another thing.
We've all had our hearts broken, but that's a different story.
A woman fucking can bleed for 5 days, right? Yeah. Every month, and still be alive. Not even a fucking crocodile can do that.
He said, not even a crocodile. This shit is fucking hilarious.
Before you go, Joe, here's a shitty joke. Why do women get menstrual cramps?
I do not know.
Because they deserve them.
Here's another ridiculous joke.
I've got a bunch of those from when I was in the teens. Go ahead, Doug. Tell us your story.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
So those 5 things you just mentioned, I think that we're gonna be. So I'm nicknaming us the 3 Musketeers, and I'm gonna start my own house. I don't even come to Clubhouse anymore. I've been off of Clubhouse. I'm a legend in Clubhouse. You can ask anybody. And do you guys know who Minnesota is or no?
I've heard of it.
Yeah. So Minnesota, that's a state. But I'm saying there's a person. His name is Minnesota Moneyballs Players, a.k.a. Mark Richardson. So Minnie and me, his nickname is Minnie. So we're starting a clothing brand. I'm retired. So literally on my person right now, what I'm wearing before I go to the train station at 4:20, which is approximately a little less than an hour now.
That's a good time to go to the train station, 4:20.
Why not?
No pun intended.
Exactly.
I get that, 4:20. I get that.
I got the joke too. So we're going to start a clothing brand because I'm retired, so I'm bored in retirement. Everyone's like, what do you mean you're retired? I go, yes, I said I'm retired. I said, then I'd say that I'm retarded.
Yeah, I'm retired too. But I ended up going back to school. I'm actually educated.
And so wait, so you're in Tucson and other young
I'm
man.
not in Tucson.
You're in.
That's the nearest city.
Right, but well, yeah, nearby. Yeah, you told me yes.
I'm a couple hours away from Tucson.
All right, but either which way, we'll say Tucson for argument's sake. Either way, Arizona. Let's just bigger picture.
Arizona.
And then the other young man on the phone, and I say young man out of respect. You are located in
the Netherlands, Rotterdam.
Holland, you said, right?
Yes, well, Holland. It's also known as the Netherlands.
So, do you know about Le Feu?
Who?
Le Feu. It's a beer.
Sounds like a French beer or a Belgian beer. I know it's not a Dutch beer.
Well, so basically everybody thinks that like Beck's and Heineken are the shit, but Le Feu, Leffe. I forget exactly where it's from, but I want to say it's a Belgian beer.
You're not wrong, because if, like, Holland has got a big beer culture, but if you have to ask me, what are the three best countries in the world for beer? Number one, Belgium.
Germany,
Two,
Belgium,
and Holland probably. Holland's got some good beers. I don't drink Heineken.
So give me a recommendation, because I have 2 bottles of Le Feu left in my fridge right now. And I'm not even a beer drinker. I'm a single malt Scotch guy. And I'm drinking XO right now, which is extremely expensive.
Well, I don't drink much brandy. But I do drink whiskey. I drink single malt. And
what's your favorite single malt?
18-year-old whiskey, Glenfiddich. I love that. It's even better than the 7-year-old.
Well, here's the funny part. So I am ambassador for Glenlivet.
Glenlivet is a
which is a single malt that started it all, and that's literally a trademarked thing.
Well, I'll go sit on the bench because I don't drink, so I'll just be quiet for a little while while you guys talk.
Oh, okay. No, you're good.
No,
you're
I don't
good.
drink.
Yeah. So the funny part is, I actually prefer the Glenfiddich, the Blue Barrel Bourbon Reserve versus the 18. And the same way, I prefer the French Oak Reserve Glenlivet over the 18.
I mean,
and hopefully you know all of the above.
Yeah, because that's the beauty of it. You know, one man's meat is another man's poison. You know,
correct.
Taste. So, I mean, the whiskeys that you mentioned are good whiskeys. I would drink them.
Technically, they're all poisons. They all kill brain cells.
Didn't this guy just say he was going to be quiet? And I'm totally kidding. Just say that. You guys are awesome. You guys are like making my night.
I smoke all day, every day. I've been smoking weed every day for the last 47 years. So if I had to count the days that I didn't smoke weed, it would be more than 3 months.
I don't smoke.
I smoke
I do edibles. I buy gummies.
And you know what's funny about that? I have weed brownie and weed butter in the fridge, and the girl that's gonna pull up and get this phone for me right now, I'm about to make a fresh batch, and I don't even smoke weed. I don't even smoke weed.
Man. The butter is the shit right there, dude.
Yeah. I don't even smoke weed.
See,
it doesn't do anything for me.
I don't need to make any of that shit because it's legal here in Arizona. I just go buy it cheap.
The funny thing about America, when I was growing up, you know, in the 80s, Holland had the best weed in the world. Now I fucking only smoke American weed. American weed is the fucking bomb. Dutch weed, not compared to it. It's much, much better.
Anything you guys need, you have my word. And like I told you, I am the international super producer DJ Newspinner, aka X007. You guys want anything, you let me know. I will send it to you for free.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Yeah, and that's real talk.
But James, if you want real good weed now, James, you got to come to the United States. Now that it's legal, dude, they have made so many strains.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like it's almost like artistry. The chemistry that they're doing now.
And again, write this name down, J Bape. Grab again.
I like stupid people. They go and buy their weed from the coffee shops. What you guys call a dispensary.
Right, dispensary. Because I own about 3 dispensaries at this point.
I'm
a silent partner because my ex-wife. So why you said you were divorced? Not to cut you off, sir. My ex-wife is divorced now 3 times. I'm her 3rd ex-husband. So when you said you were divorced twice, I was laughing. And I'm going to get back to your other 5 or 4 technically now.
That was me.
But continue.
Yeah.
No, continue, please.
Let me levitate the mood. You guys want to hear some good jokes? I'll start.
Yes, please, because I'm about to pour up another bottle.
Why did Moses lead the Jews through the desert?
Well, I know the biblical answer, but obviously it's a joke, so continue.
because he was too ashamed to take them into town. Another one, I can prove that Jesus was black for the simple reason that he was born poor. He called everybody brother, and he never. Another thing I can prove is that Adam was not a black man, because black men do not give away spare ribs. How about that?
No, I like that one the best, and I think he agrees.
Yeah. Anyway, dudes, I gotta go. Miguel, I've made you a moderator, seeing as pro, and
It's kind of crazy. I'm probably gonna leave in about 20 minutes myself. Go to sleep.
I'm gonna leave.
It's freaking late for me. But
you guys can't hang 72 hours, baby. Let's do it,
dude. That's some.
I just poured up another bottle right now.
You know where I could do 72 hours if I had some ayahuasca.
Bro, you know what? I'll drink with you. Fuck it.
Fuck it. Let's do
I
it.
don't have any alcohol.
Let's do it.
I'll drink water with you.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I'm pouring it up right now. Fuck yeah.
Listen, gentlemen. As we're all gentlemen here, I've been nothing but respectful, and I appreciate you guys indulging me because everybody else is asleep.
Yeah.
So Minnesota, just so you know, me and him were starting a clothing line. Because again, in retirement, I'm just bored. So I own like multiple businesses, but I'm a silent partner in everything because my ex-wife will hold on to everything. Yeah, you guys hear it. Ding, 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 ding. Fuck it. Kill the whole bottle. Whatever. I don't care. I'm not driving.
You got more in reserve?
Of course.
Hell yeah.
Like, yo, my G. I told you, the international super producer, DJ, Newspin, and I said it slowly so you can catch it. I am Axe 007.
Oh, damn.
I have no idea where my wallet is. I have $3,000 of cash just sitting here staring at me. But that's why I can't drive. That's funny. Sound effects. I love it. Let's fucking crack open this ice because I have, the big cubes. I have the big round balls. I have all of that shit.
I got this
Question for you.
Make old fashioned.
Question for you. What's your favorite watch? What watch are you wearing on your wrist right now?
Submariner.
Nice choice.
I want to upgrade though. I want the Daytona on Oyster Flex. No, not Oyster Flex. The what's the Rubberman one?
Let me tell you about a watch that, not to cut you off. Look up Sunborn. Because if you see my watch case, you're gonna be like, oh shit. My favorite is actually an ESQ. Because I'm the #1 legal mind that exists in the world. And that's an ESQ, which stands for lawyer, attorney.
Oh, okay. What's your favorite pen then?
Pen?
Every lawyer has a.
Yeah, Mont Blanc.
Which one?
I'm gonna be honest. The other thing, as you guys get to know me, I'm always gonna be honest. So I could lie to you right now.
No, that's fine. The only reason I know is because my uncle's a lawyer and he's always flipping numbers, pen numbers and shit. He's like, oh, I got this one.
Wait, where's your uncle? Is he in Arizona as well or somewhere else?
No. He's in Florida. But when I go visit my mom, I always.
What part of Florida?
He lives in Miami. But my mom.
I'm gonna be in, and by the way, it's pronounced Miami. I'm gonna be in Miami in the next.
Dude,
today is
I grew
my
up in
birthday.
Miami.
I'll be there. I'll be there.
Called it Miami. Oh
yeah.
If you're Latino, yeah. If you're Latino, you call it Miami. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like I told you, I fucking run the entire universe,
Bro,
and I say that with all humbleness.
we need to link up then.
Dude,
Yeah,
I
for
grew up
sure.
in
The
Miami.
three of us, like I said,
grew up in
I've
Miami.
nicknamed us the Three Musketeers.
I grew up in
But
Miami.
when are you coming to Miami?
I'm gonna be there, like middle of December-ish.
I have a spot in Brickell at the SLS Lux if you want to join the party.
Do you guys know about Alf or no?
No.
Yeah, so Alf is my boy. So I ran Manhattan 20 years ago. He ran Miami 20 years ago. And then our boy Paul, who's the most successful out of the three of us, because there's always a set of three. I'm a big numbers guy. So I don't believe in like superstition. I don't believe in fucking all this like astrology bullshit, but numerology, that's me. I'm a numbers guy. That's how I made my success. That's how I retired at 37 and a half. And I'll be 42 on Friday.
Oh yeah. You know, do you watch Gary, the number guy, on YouTube?
No, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, you sound just like him.
Hey, what was
Well,
what was that
now
name
you
of
know that I'm the
watch?
real deal Holyfield.
I'm a watch. I love watches. So what was that name of that brand again? I want to see what that is again. What was it?
Sunborn. All one word. Sunborn.
Because I just got a Bulgari, the very thin one, the very light titanium one.
So that was about $225.
What?
The price
For the Bulgari?
Yeah.
No, and it was 27,000. 30,000.
Yeah, I just said 225. I said 225.
No.
I'm not talking $225. I'm talking about 225,000.
No.
So you said 227.
It was 27.
Yeah.
The Bulgari is only 27,000.
Oh, then we got to get you a better one.
No, dude, I've got not, but that's my favorite one. I've collected watches for like probably as long since I was 15. So
nice.
I love watches.
That's actually I started at 11.
I actually have a Mickey Mouse Rolex, dude.
Really?
Yeah, I have a Mickey Mouse Rolex. You ever seen those?
No, and I was gonna actually literally tell you. And again, you know, we're talking on the ethers right now, right? Yeah. Both of you take a pen to go to your notepad or do whatever. I'm gonna give you my real number. So let me know you guys when you're ready.
Yeah, dude, go ahead.
516.
Is that the area code?
Yeah. And you guys can hear the clink, clink, clink. So 516 633 8577. We're going to have a little group chat. And I want you to send me that picture because that shit sounds delicious. A Mickey Mouse Rolex.
Yeah, dude, they're all over the place. You can get them on eBay. You can buy them everywhere.
No, I know you can get all this.
Yeah.
Listen, we live in an age, like, again, we all established our ages, right? 42, 53, or 50, whatever, and 60.
56 for me.
50. So let's actually establish it now. So
I'm 56.
I'm going to be 42 in days. 56, and then. Wait, why'd he go silent?
I don't know.
Did he disappear?
Nobody disappeared.
No, I'm saying, so there's 42, 56, and then the third age is?
James is gone.
Yeah, he disappeared. That's what I said.
Yeah.
It's all Gucci.
Sunborn. I'm not finding him, man.
That's really weird.
Yeah.
If you text me right now, I'll show you the picture of the one that I have right now. Because I'm an ESQ, like I said, as the attorney.
I found them. They're like,
now you found it?
They're gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty watches.
Mostly gold.
But these are quartz. They're not mechanical, right?
I'd have to go back and look. I haven't even worn it. I just bought it because I liked it.
Yeah, these are quartz watches. The ones I'm looking at right now. I found them Sunborn watches on Instagram.
Okay.
And it says time.
Yeah, they're not even expensive at all.
Yeah.
But
they're nice looking.
Yeah. Again, I go by the look. I don't care about the price. I don't care if the watch costs $1 or it costs $1 million.
I hear you. I just don't have any watches that are electric. All my watches are mechanical.
Yeah, so the Invicta, obviously you know about Invicta.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's for my big brother.
The correct term is automatic.
Yes,
it's automatic. Wait. Well, no, somebody came back. He put his phone to charge.
I do have watches that are not automatic. They're mechanical. That you have to wind them up. I have some old ones.
Wait. So what's the difference then? I never heard of this.
Automatic watch, that means it has a pendulum inside, like a rolling thing that as you move around your hand.
Right. The more you walk.
Yeah, the more you
basically it that's the battery.
On automatic.
So you're a human dynamic. You're a human
mechanical.
dynamic.
You have to wind it.
Yeah, you wind it up. You take the crown.
But that's the thing. Like I have an automatic. I have to wind it as well if I don't use it.
Then it's not. See, automatic falls under mechanical watches, and like all watches are all automatics are mechanical, but not all mechanical watches are automatic.
So so what would be like an example? I want to look it up. I'm genuinely curious.
Like an automatic, look at Rado. Rado makes
a beautiful and God rest his soul, my second father. He had a golden Rado that we bought in Dubai in 2007.
That's actually what I'm wearing right now is a Rado. Let me take a picture.
Do you have the full gold bracelet?
No, mine's white. I don't like gold.
Oh, okay.
So mine's white. Hold on.
I mean, I'm 100% South Indian, so like gold is like my shit. But I get what you're saying. My ex-wife didn't like yellow gold. She only liked white gold. So he's Googling, you're chilling, and I can't thank you gentlemen enough, like, for making my night. We thought we lost you, by the way.
Bro, do you guys, do you do any, you have PS5 or something like that?
Say that one more time?
Do you do any games
gaming?
like PS5?
I don't do anything.
Yeah, no, I'm not a gamer.
So everybody on Clubhouse knows me as I'm a Bitcoiner. I came to Clubhouse for Bitcoin, so that's what everybody knows me from the Bitcoin world.
I just got some Bitcoin and XRP this past weekend.
Oh, I mine Bitcoin. I have a small.
Oh yeah, actually I've been interested in getting.
I'm a micro miner. Well, right now it's a hard time to get into.
The three of us are going to be very good friends because, as I was mentioning to you about my babyest aunt, that's the Germany, Armenia, Korea, blah 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 blah. Her husband does Bitcoin mining. Yeah, like if you go into the basement of their house, like they have like it's like you would be like you'd fucking have a heart attack.
I have so many questions. I really want to get into it.
No, whatever you need, I got you. Like I said, I don't want a penny from you. I've already made my money. I've already retired. I'm chilling like a villain, sitting $500,000. And everyone's like, "What do you mean you're retired?" And I'm like, "Yeah," I said, "I'm retired. I'm not retarded." Whatever you want, whatever advice, whatever like information, no problem. I will plug you into all the right people. And like I said, I'll be down in Miami because you know what NFTs are. Then if you guys are talking about this shit now, let's elevate the conversation. NFTs and what's the other thing? Fucking, oh my God. Sorry. When I drink, I get lucid, but I always...
Yeah, yes. I don't do any of that. I just do Bitcoin. That's all I've been doing for like...
Yeah, but so basically right now my partner, and you can Google it again if you guys have your pen and paper out, Merch Media, MIRCH Media, all one word, no space. We're developing our own quote-unquote crypto.
Are you trying to start your own coin?
Yeah. No, not trying to start. It's in the process.
Okay.
He's
what network does it work on?
That's up to him. I don't know if it's Solano or XRP or whatever. He is doing all that shit because he's the IT digital guy. I'm just the guy with the fucking ideas. And sorry, my throat got a little.
Hey Riddler, if you PTR, you can see the watch I'm wearing right now. It's my favorite watch.
Hold on, 1 second.
I love this watch. It's
now I gotta take it out of my pocket. Oh shit, this fucking phone is hot right now. PTR. Okay, I don't even.
Oh, that's just nice.
Yeah, it's my favorite watch. And it's not very expensive, man. You can get one for like $3,000.
So. Wait, remind me how. Oh, I just saw it. No, I saw it.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah,
that's nice. That's Onyx.
No, it's a Rado.
No, I'm saying the color.
Yeah, it's just like a silver off silver. Yeah.
It's an Onyx.
It's their ceramic watch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You can't scratch it. Yeah, you can't scratch it.
Yeah, that's an Onyx color.
Oh, okay.
I know it's a Rado. That obviously that's a given.
Yeah,
but the color is an Onyx.
Yeah, I just say silver because I'm not that educated, but yeah, it's pretty. It's a pretty watch. And it's,
I like that.
It's my favorite watch to wear. So this watch is an automatic, King. If I would take it off, here I'll take a picture of the back so you can see what I'm talking about.
No, I already know because I love when the gears show.
Yeah.
And Rado is known for that shit.
That's the only thing I don't like about Rolex. They don't show anything.
Correct.
Yeah. Look at Bulgari. Bulgari makes a really nice watch.
The Finissimo.
No, that's what I was telling you earlier. There's a Bulgari. It's $225,000, and that shit is gorgeous.
I like the.
I'm not gonna buy
There's the Finissimo, and then there's the. I think it's like an Octo, where it's like thinner than a credit card.
Yeah, the Octo. Yes, the Octo. I know about that one. But like I said, the ESQ, which for years I told you since 11, I've been wearing ESQs. I didn't even know that ESQ and Movado were the same company. And then I'm like, wow, because I always say Movado is not a piece of watch. It's a timepiece.
So do you have any Rolex?
No. I don't believe in Rolex. I don't believe in Bulgari. I don't believe in Rado, even though I told you my second father, blah, 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 blah. But if you see my watch case.
How about Patek?
No, Patek is the shit. Patek Philippe for sure.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I just got
Pateks. I'm not a fan of Patek.
I just got the watch winder this past weekend as a gift from Wolf.
Oh, you automatic watch winder?
Yeah.
Fumbles.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got a box. I got 6 watches in there, and you know
what?
You
got a 6 watch holder?
Yeah, but you know what? I'll be honest with you, man.
I have a 24 watch holder.
Well, yeah, I don't keep all my watches running because I learned the lesson, man. The more you keep them running like that, and the watch.
Yeah, you have to get a service.
I know. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem.
So here's
the oil.
If you PTR, you see the back of the watch, King. That's how it looks like. You can see the back.
All right, hold on.
It has
let me close this out real quick.
That spins.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I see it.
So that makes
Fold.
automatic.
Wait. What is foldapp.com?
Oh, that's Bitcoin shit. It's just one of my coasters.
Oh, okay.
That I have. But yeah, so that's the back, and it spins, right? As I move my arm, it spins around that little thing at the back. And some of my watches aren't that way. Some of my watches you actually have to wind by hand, like turn the.
Right. Turn the crown.
That's not an automatic. Those are just called mechanical.
Yeah.
But this is a mechanical watch that's automatic.
No, but that is a beautiful watch, and like I said, it's onyx. I know you call it silver, but
yeah, it's one of my favorite. It's not gold. It's not the gold color. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you.
Well, I have gold skin. You know, I'm like dark, so it doesn't really. It doesn't look good. It doesn't strike.
Nobody's more darker than me. I told you, I'm 100% South Indian.
I believe you, but like I'm saying, is like. For me, I feel like the onyx or silver looks better on me, on my skin. It stands out more than the gold.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I'll tell you one thing, Riddler.
Yeah.
You mentioned Movado. That was one of my first watches I ever owned.
And like I said to you, I actually didn't know that ESQ was Movado until years and years later.
Yeah, they got
so
bought
Movado
out.
To me is just a piece of jewelry.
They got bought out by so basically there's only like 2 or 3 companies in Switzerland that own
Correct
companies.
Yes.
And so like Rado is owned by a company, that owns a couple of the other Tudor. I think Tudor is its own.
Correct.
Tudor went from Tudor is offshoot of Rolex. The people that used to work at Rolex went to Tudor or made Tudor. So yeah, like Movado, when I bought my watch, in like the late 80s, I bought it at Service. You ever heard of Service Merchandise?
Of course.
Remember when they used to be around? They used to sell Movado watches, so I bought a watch there.
Yeah.
Local Service Merchandise, and I've had it. I still own it. It's somewhere in a box, and it's probably 30-something years old.
Is Mariner or?
No, it's just one of those pretty Movados, squarish.
Okay.
It's the typical Movado.
Oh, you said Movado. My bad. We're talking Rolex. My bad.
No, Movado.
Again, I've been drinking, so my apologies. Continue.
Yeah, and then I gotta go look. I'll find the Mickey Mouse watch. Like I have a lot of watches in boxes.
Right.
Because I don't use them anymore.
Same.
It's just like no, I'm talking like I take all the boxes and I
I said same.
Yeah, and right now I have a Bulgari that I got recently, and I got this Rado out. No, like actually, honestly, this is my favorite watch to wear. You know why? Because it's a good daily watch.
Yeah, I feel you.
You don't want to wear like a Patek Philippe. You wouldn't want to wear around.
Yeah, you did. That's for a special occasion.
Yeah, and I couldn't justify spending. There's even cheap Pateks. You can get one for 20,000, but
You're a purist,
refined.
just like me. I'm a purist.
It's too refined for me. It's
right.
Too refined. It looks too dressy, and like this watch, I can wear with anything. Like I can
the Onyx one.
Yeah, or
yeah.
Any of the 3 watches that I have out right now.
Yeah.
Pretty much wear with anything. The Patek you can't wear like with jeans and a sweatshirt.
Right.
It looks way out of place.
Right.
Yeah, at least that's my opinion. You know.
I literally just pictured it in my head, and I agree with you.
And I'd probably get robbed. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Anybody who tries to rob you, you just call 911, and I will fucking have them hanged upside
don't worry,
down.
Man. I got that covered here.
No, I'm not saying you don't, but
dude,
I'm just offering you my services.
I got a shovel in the trunk of my car, man. That's
you think you think that I don't have 2 machetes and
you know what the shovel
a Tommy gun
right? You know
and a shovel?
The shovel's to dig the hole, dude. There's a lot of desert where I live.
You're in Arizona, and then you told me you're in Tucson, or like close to Tucson, 3 hours away.
I'm in the desert. Dude. Like my town is small enough that you know everybody in town.
I'm gonna send you, because now we're all gentlemen and we're all 3 musketeers. My soulmate is sleepless in Seattle, and she manages $237 million.
That's a chunk.
I haven't spoken to her.
That's a chunk of change.
Yeah. So I have not spoken to her because she's married to. They're both divorced and they're remarried. So she's married to this crotchety old white geezer, and she's like, "I'm done with him." Blah 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 blah. So I'm making a trip to the West Coast, and actually it's 4:04, so I gotta start walking. But my boy is moving back from LA back to where I live now. The 3 of us are gonna make a shit ton of money, and we're gonna buy 3 watches that are the same I guess style.
Watches, that's for sure. You can't twist my arm too much to get another watch.
That's why I was trying to phrase it properly. But bottom line is,
you ain't gotta twist my arm to go buy a watch.
Nah, yo, you guys have made my night, and like I said, I'm not gonna sleep for 72 hours.
That's scary stuff, man.
Nah, I'm Gucci.
Yeah,
I'm the baby of the 3 Musketeers, so we're Gucci.
Yeah, you can handle it really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, not me. Oh fuck, there's an update. I'm checking my minors right now and just doing some more.
Whatever you do, do not do the iOS 26.1 because I don't even know how to use my 14 phones right now.
The what?
Because this is crazy.
I have that already.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Are you able to operate it?
Yeah, no problems.
I don't know how to operate this goddamn phone. I'm like, I just literally just threw everything in the trash. I'm like, this is crazy. And then that's when I trim my hair. I shave my beard. I trimmed it up. And now I have to go to the train station because 422 is upon us. By the time I walk there.
It's getting late, dude. I'm gonna.
No, you guys can all pass out. That's fine.
I'm gonna call it a night in a minute.
But did you guys both get my number or no?
Yeah, I did. I'll send you a text. Yeah.
Yeah, you probably did. And like I said, I have all these phones, so it's gonna be one of my phones. So
no worries.
If there's a delay, I apologize. Like I said,
all good.
Big business meeting at 12 noon, which would be your time would be 9 a.m.
Yeah, give or take. Cause
Yeah.
we're 2 hours. We're 2 hours actually. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because my mom's.
I thought you were 3.
No, we were until like about a couple of weeks ago when you.
Yeah,
guys
all this
went
bullshit
back.
with this fucking daylight saving.
Well, you guys went back in Arizona. We don't change time.
I know that. I know that for a fact.
Yeah. So the cool thing is that because I talk to my mom every day, and she's 2 hours ahead now. She's in Florida. I think it's the same as New York at the same time.
Yeah, that's the East Coast.
Yeah.
I'm just northeast. She's southeast.
Yep.
Having said that, it's funny you said that. My father said, "Don't call." I'm like, "Why?" I want to speak to my mother every day, the same way you speak to your mother every day.
Yeah.
But this asshole, which is my father, doesn't allow me to speak to my mother every day.
Well, ignore him.
I know, but I have no way to reach her because I go, I'll give you a phone to give to her. And then, because his thing is, you can't call me every day because I'm a busy person. And I'm like, okay, so then let me give a phone to my mother and I can call her directly. And he goes, no.
That sucks, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I talk to my brother every day, and I talk to my mom every day, pretty much.
You can go call my jackass brother.
Yeah, like I said, I talk to him every day about something. I don't know what, but usually it's something. Like
I feel you.
Most of it's small talk, but
yeah.
My brother's trying to get into cars. I'm a car guy. That's another.
Wait. I own 2 body shops and 3 mechanic shops.
I do all my mechanic work, brother. I do everything myself. So I'm trying to get him. He wants to get a 1960s Corvette, like either a 64. He doesn't want the split window, the 63, but 64 or 67.
I just bought, not to cut you off, I just bought $105,000 Z06.
Oh, a new one. Yeah, I'm not. I think that was great. Wait,
right. You want the Stingray?
Why didn't you? What? Well, I have a 1967 Corvette, a black one.
Nice.
A Resto mod. I don't know.
You should have went with silver, but that's neither here nor there.
It's black. I like it, and it's rowdy.
Like I said, I'm not judging you by any means, but I'm just saying I would have went with the silver.
I'll show you a picture. Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me see if I could. Yeah. So I like Corvettes, man. I'm a Corvette guy. So let me see. Picture in the. Here's.
Wait, did we lose the third Musketeer again?
He's gone. Everybody's gone. So.
Again, I'm not looking at the phone, but my muscles are like.
Yeah.
My muscles are like priming themselves, and I have to start walking upstairs, which is annoying. I might even just call my driver and just go.
Yeah, this Corvette I restored it, dude. It took me 5 years to restore.
Nice.
And
by the way, when you said restore again, not to cut you off.
It was a frame.
We're doing a '68 Mustang, powder blue.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's my neighbor. That's like literally walking distance from my house.
What engine are they? What engine is the original engine or?
Yeah, original engine, original transmission. So we're doing the outside.
Yeah. I did a frame off restoration on this vet, and I put a new chassis in it. Chassis cost me like $30,000.
Okay.
It's got Corvette brakes.
Well, you got the money, so it doesn't matter.
Well, it took me 5 years to do it, dude. The paint job cost me, more than the fucking chassis.
If we had known each other 5 years ago, it would have been a done deal.
Well, no.
I would have paid for the whole thing.
No, it took me 5 years to do, not because of money, because of the restoration.
Right.
If you see it, and you saw it in the condition it was, and you saw it when I finished it, it's night and day, dude. Oh, it's a resto mod. You know what resto mods are, right?
Of course.
Yeah, this has an LS3 in it. T56, transmission,
nice.
6-speed.
Yeah, nice.
It's got a CTSV differential in the back.
Nice.
And the chassis.
Yo, stop making me come right now because this is fucking crazy.
Coilovers. Dude, this thing is rowdy as fuck, dude.
Now you're gonna make me smoke a fucking cigar while I walk to the train station.
I love rowdy. If I were to get a Corvette, the only Corvette I would get new would be the ZR1, dude. I would get the ZR1.
Wait, I don't even know about the ZR1, and that shows you how humble I am. So I thought the Z06 was the shit.
No, the ZR1's 1,000 horsepower. It's the first car in the world ever that's not electric, obviously, to exclude a Tesla, that will do under 9.6 seconds in the quarter mile from the dealership.
Yo, by the way, fuck a Tesla.
No, but it's a twin turbo.
Yeah, twin turbo. Yes, I know that.
ZR1 is 1,056 horsepower. It's a $230,000 Vet, but that's notwithstanding, But it's 1,000 fucking horsepower from the factory, dude. That's insane.
So as I just mentioned to you, fuck Tesla.
Oh yeah.
You know what I just bought?
Electric vehicles.
And again, all these cars are being the Rivian.
Oh yeah. You know what? Electric vehicles have no soul. As long as I can help it, I will never own an electric vehicle.
No, you're 100% correct. But I bought the Rivian because I just did that to say fuck you to Tesla.
My newest car is an 07.
07 what?
I have a Mazda Miata that's 07. That's
oh shit.
Yeah, but
all right. So you're gonna make me cry right now.
It's built. It's for the track only, man. It's coilovers. The thing is rowdy as fuck. It's 07. It's a 07 Mazda Miata that I completely gutted, and it's got like the.
So you rebuilt it.
Pretty much. It's got roll cage and everything, dude. I use it for the track, but it's street legal in Arizona. It's interesting. No, it is. It is street legal.
No, I like the fact that it said in Arizona.
Yeah, it doesn't have. There's no emissions where I live, so all my cars. I don't have catalytic converters in any of my cars, and they're all rowdy as fuck. So that's the newest car I have, and then I have a couple. I have a utility truck, but that's like a '94.
Yeah.
That's just my everyday tripping car, and then
So when I introduced you to Mini, aka Minnesota Montessori Bros Players, blah blah blah, aka Mark Richardson, he has exactly what you just said, a utility vehicle.
Oh, every car guy's used it. Dude, I've got a 1967 Elan 2.
Okay.
I don't know if you know what those are.
Yeah, I do. Of course.
I love it. It's in British Racing Green.
Nice. That's fucking gorgeous. I already do.
It doesn't. I hardly drive it. You know what I mean? It's just my. And I have a '67 Vet, and then I got a 1978 Vet as well. But that one's in restoration process right now. I'm working on it. It's down to the bones, and the body's at the paint shop. It might be a year before I get it though. Other than that,
I feel you.
I've got a 280Z, but that thing is a piece of shit. It's all rusted out.
Okay.
I ended up buying it from somebody, and I've got about 6 engines sitting in my workshop, and I got 3.
Wait, so what's your day to day?
I'm retired. I just tinker, dude. I'm a hobbyist. I just freaking.
So we're basically the same person.
Yeah, I just like to work with cars, dude. Here, I'll show you a picture of I'll show you the picture of the Miata before I gutted it in front of my shop. I
love it.
Hold on, let me see if I can find this picture. There you go.
Listen, I'll give you $500 million if you go and kidnap my soulmate.
Yeah, if you PTR, you can see it right there.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm just because I gotta start walking. Yeah.
Shit, you didn't see the vet, did you?
No, just give me like 5 seconds.
No worries.
I'm just putting on. Oh shit! I'm putting it this wrong way. Fuck. Just give me 30 seconds. Oh fuck.
Actually, I added you. You should be able to see all my pictures.
Yeah. So, wait, you added me on Clubhouse or on IG?
Yeah, on Clubhouse.
Okay.
I don't have Instagram.
Okay. Give me 30 seconds, because I gotta start walking. And so I have to put on all my armor.
Oh, it's cold as fuck out there, huh?
Yeah. We don't get that dry heat in Arizona.
Dude, I love it here.
Wait, where did you grow up, though?
Miami.
Okay.
I went to American High. You ever heard of it?
Yes.
Yeah, I went to American High like a billion fucking years ago.
You know what? This shit's not even zipping. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna walk.
You don't freeze, bro. It's like 40 degrees here, and I'm fucking bitching like a bitch. Must be colder where you're at.
Yeah, way colder.
So here's a cool thing, dude. I just brought. I have a big mining container. You know, a container with a couple hundred miners.
Right.
I brought a couple miners into my house, and they're keeping my house warm in the winter, man. I don't have to turn on my furnace, dude. I fucking love it.
Nice.
Perfect temperature. I kept adding a miner until I got the temperature I like. Now it always stays that temperature. It's fucking insane.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I appreciate that for you, and I love that for you.
Oh, I hate cold weather, dude.
I'm trying to zip this one. You know what? Fuck it. I don't even care at this point. Wait, which phone am I on? I don't even know. Where the fuck is the other phone? Oh, goddamn. Zip. Wait, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, good. So then I'll put this one in this pocket. Because nothing wants to zip right now. So I don't care. I'm just putting on mad jackets. Meanwhile, I have about 14 custom leather jackets. But as long as you can hear me, and if at any point you can't hear me, just let me know.
I hear you fine. All my jackets are all fucked up because they got grease or.
Yeah, I know.
Fucked up.
I know the deal.
I'm always in the shop, dude. That's pretty much where I live. I was thinking about renting my house when my dog dies. Rent my house and live out in my shop. Because I have a 2,100 square foot home, and I only use the living room, the kitchen, and my bedroom.
I swear to God, we're like twin brothers. Everything you're telling me right now is exactly the same.
Yeah. I know it's a big deal to have 2,100 square feet in New York, but not here. Here, that's a small place, man.
Correct.
You can buy a 5,000 square foot home here in Arizona. It still doesn't look big. But I do have 5 acres of land. So.
Well, sounds like we're going to be doing a lot of business together.
Oh, I hope it's car business.
Whatever you want. Car business, watch business, fucking business. I don't give a fuck. All I know, listen, I literally told the judge 4 years ago when my divorce was going down. I go, all I know is how to make money. And he goes, then why are you here? And I'm like, because of this bitch-ass ex-wife of mine.
It's a principality of it all.
Correct.
Yep. I've been divorced twice, dude, and I'm never getting married again, ever.
I'm never getting married again either.
Yeah, you're once bitten, twice shy. I was stupid enough to do it twice.
And that's literally before again, nothing's zipping up, but
I do keep in contact with my second wife because we have strip malls.
Okay.
And we have them together, and she manages them, and we just split the money. The income from them. We kind of.
That's smart.
It was an amicable divorce, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
That's smart though.
Yeah, it's not bad. I got in all the strip malls there's a coffee shop, there's a bank, so.
Yeah.
So it's.
No, you're a smart man.
Oh, it's not smart. She was a smart person. I wouldn't have bought strip malls. She saw.
But it's working out though.
Yeah, because it's steady income, dude.
Correct.
Anytime you
It's
have a
passive income on top of that.
Oh yeah, it's steady.
Right.
It doesn't hurt, you know. Other than that, I go to school part time just for fun. Taking an astronomy class next semester because I like astronomy. I don't know enough about it, so.
Right.
I'm just living a quiet life, bro. I couldn't live in New York.
You have my direct number now,
Yeah,
so
man, I got one.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Did you see the vet? You didn't get to see the vet, did you?
No, hold on. I'm just gonna put on my last shoe.
No, that's all right.
And then I will check out the vet, and then we're gonna part our ways for the evening.
Yeah, I gotta.
Because, like I said, I'm not gonna go to sleep for the next 72 hours. So
fucking tired, man.
Yeah, I know. I could tell you're tired. But let me just give me 30 seconds. Tie this shit up. I still haven't found my wallet, but whatever.
Yeah, dude.
Let's see this vet.
Well, here's.
Oh, it's on the
Wait, that's a Miata.
Wait. Oh shit! There's something else. I don't know.
There's the vet. Well, the back of it. Yeah, you should be able to look through all my pictures and you could see the. The vet, the full vet.
All right, bet. So you go to sleep, and I will text you. And I have to. Apparently, I'm already late.
All right, dude.
Because I should have been at that fucking train station about a minute ago.
Yeah, get to it.
No big deal. Yeah.
You're gonna get disowned.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yo, love you to death.
Have a good one, brother.
We'll be in touch.
Yeah, we'll talk. You got my.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. Later, man.
All right. Bye.
Yo.
Is anyone here?
I was about to say, did he leave me in this room when I went to bed?
I'm
Good
here
morning.
with you, Aisha. Don't worry.
Oh, hi. Thanks for protecting me. I appreciate it. Oh, excuse me just a moment. Oh,
You must be waking up now.
I am. I don't. I'm guessing Pro is sleeping. I fell asleep, and I figured if he was going to go to bed or whatever, he would have left the room and closed it. And it was kind of weird just to hear you, but
Oh,
hello.
yeah. Well,
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, darling.
Oh. Oh, excuse me. No, I'm just dealing with a lot of dumb BS. My alarms go off pretty early.
The last time you went?
Nothing. I stayed awake as long as possible. I don't know. I think he switched it over to rhyming, and then I was trying to sleep, and they all kept waking me up. So I didn't sleep
Oh,
great.
wow. Yeah, I mean,
No.
at some point you gotta disconnect. I mean, I like to hear your voice, and you have a great picture on there, but, you know, you gotta break away at some point.
Thank you. How are you, Double? I don't know where in the world you are that you're still awake right now.
I'm in Vancouver, but I'm a night owl, so and I'm up late trying to solve something for work that I feel I'm a little bit late on, so I'm like, oh shit, I want to get it done for tomorrow, but it's so, anyway.
got an ability that other people don't have. We might have to look at that strip.
That don't.
discipline. I get it.
Need a few.
Hey, murder. Yo. I missed this part. He said, get up with the bitches that be trying to get up with you in your state.
That's what I'm telling you. Like, it was a lot of like. She said, tell me how you.
The highest excellence is like that water. The excellence of water appears in its benefiting all things, and in its occupying without striving. The low place which all men dislike hence is near to the tail. The excellence of a residence is in the place that of the mind is in abysmal stillness, that of associations is in their being with the virtuous, that of government is in its securing good order, that of affairs is in its ability, and that of the nation of any movement is in its timeliness and when does not wrangle, does not wrangle. Who will know this earth and the lower realm together with the gods? Who will try to reflect on the well-told verse of Dharma as a good man reflects on a flower? As a good man reflects on a flower. Heedful amongst the heedless ones, wakeful amongst the ones who sleep, like a swift horse who abandons a weak horse, the true sage moves on. Heedful amongst the heedless
heedless ones, wakeful amongst the ones who sleep, like a swift horse who abandons a weak horse. The true sage moves on. Heedful amongst the heedless ones, wakeful amongst the ones who sleep, like a swift horse who abandons a weak horse. The true sage moves on. All the old worship in this land is broken, yet on my altar burns the ancient censer, frankincense, saffron, galbanum, incenser, ornaments Yet is all this naught but words without the key supplied by the understanding heart? Love is that And when reason would enslave love, then is reason but a tyrant, punishing itself with what it tried in vain to Love cometh first, as thou mayest see in tarot, where the empress cometh before the emperor. Without love, reason is sterile, for love is the generatrix of true reason can arrange, reason can harvest, but the harvester weareth also. All the old worship in this land is broken, yet on my altar burns the ancient censer. Frankincense, saffron, galbanum, and tinsel, ornaments glisten. Robes of thy color bind me for thy token. My voice is fuller in thine adoration. Thine image holds its God-appointed station. Listen, listen. God of the golden face and fiery forehead, Lord of the lion's house of strength exalted, in the ram's horns, O ruler of the vaulted. recall the ancient glory of thy chanted music that thrilled the hearts of men and haunted life to adore thee. Cleanse our marketplaces, misbegotten. Fire in my heart and music to my being. Lend that my soul now past the
Music.
The scaffolds rise, the beams align. A fleeting frame for the grand design. Men bow to wood, to rope, to stone. Forgetting the temple stands alone. Oh, don't mistake the work for the art. The shell for the soul, the skin for the heart. What's built will fade, but truth will bloom. His temple light fills every room. Runes carved in sacred bark. Now brittle shadows lost in the dark. Yet they cling to echoes, voices past. While the Lord's great work is built to last. The Lord's is the temple, the plan divine. Not ours to claim, but His. True. what remains is pure sincere. No idle rules, no borrowed throne. The Lord's great temple stands alone. The scaffolds rise, the beams align, a fleeting frame for the grand design. Men bow to wood, to road, to stone, forgetting the temple stands alone. Oh, don't mistake the work for the art, the shell for the soul, the skin for the heart. What's built will fade, but truth will bloom. His temple's light fills every room. Rules once carved in sacred bark, now brittle shadows lost in the dark. Yet they cling to echoes, voices past, while the Lord's great work is built to last. The Lord's is the temple, the plan divine, not ours to claim, but His design. Oh, don't mistake the work for the art, the shell for the soul, the skin for the heart. What's built will fade, but truth will bloom. His temple's light fills every room. The scaffold falls, the dust will clear, and what remains is pure sincere. No idle rules, no borrowed throne. The Lord's great temple stands alone. The scaffolds rise, the timber groans, each beam a step, each stone a throne. Yet men bow low to fleeting things, mistaking ropes for angel wings. Oh, can't you see, the work is clear, the temple's truth draws ever near. The Lord's temple stands each beam a step, each stone a throne. Yeah, men bow low to fleeting things, mistaking ropes for angel wings. Oh, can't you see? The work is clear. The temple's truth draws ever near. The Lord's temple stands, not ours to claim. It's walls of love, not built for fame. So don't stake your pride on rules that crumble, on laws that die.
He said that he was there with his buddies and they gave him some crazy. He got so drunk. And then he said the pictures came out the next day. And he was over there to the equivalent to like AIT, right? After boot camp, you go into your individual training, he was over there. And the videos came out with him and a whole bunch of dudes. And he said he just woke up feeling sore. And he didn't know why his ass felt sore until he saw the videos, bro. That's the Navy. That shit only happens in the fucking Navy, bro.
Alright, so I wanted to take two things from this. Not only did he admit that the Army is a bunch of like macho sexual predators, like they just prey on people, because obviously that's the case. That was happening at.
He was at the pool bar, and he was on
Is David Bobadilla struggling to form a sentence?
I'm being told Russia sucks, but a bunch of people think New York City is a nice city.
Well, New York City is the best city.
No, it's not. It's a shithole.
Yeah, it's not the best.
Well, you don't. Then you're going to the bad part.
New York City is literally a landfill. It's like there's homeless people everywhere.
Jersey. I don't like to agree with Rico, but he's right.
You get lit on fire on the subway there, like.
Well,
there's rats everywhere.
That's one lady.
There's rats everywhere.
It's a shithole. It's disgusting.
I mean, she should have been sleeping on the subway anyway. I mean,
where would you live if you couldn't live in America then, Rico?
Where would I live if I couldn't live in America?
Moscow?
I think St. Petersburg's a beautiful city. They do have lower taxes than the U.S.
He's going to Poland, Yasmin. That's where all normal white men are going, to Poland, where they've kept it pure.
Kitover, how's the
Budapest, Hungary seems like a nice place.
How's the Congress race going?
It's going good. It's all in the courts right now. The objections, the petitions, the motions, it's all getting kicked back and forth. And I'm pretty sure we're going to be on that March 17, 26 ballot.
Enough liquid cash to get through 2026.
Well, that's why I'm here, Rico. Thanks for asking. I'm raising money to defeat the rhino vaccinologist debt fraudsters that are destroying America by borrowing and spending and taxing us to death from Congress.
Did he help raise enough funds? Or?
Roger Mayhem was my #1 fundraiser. He raised over $700 for the campaign, and Jay Breska, that mafia don from Brooklyn, was our #1 donor. All hail the Godfather, Jay Breska.
Let's go.
So you were in Congress yet?
No, we will be in Congress next year. The election's November 7th, 2026, but the primary is March 17th, 2026. There's 2 elections coming up.
That's right. Best of luck, Mr. Kitover.
Thank you very little, Clown House users. You've all wasted your time many years having useless conversations about nothing. Meanwhile, I've been recording you all and running for Congress. Thank you all very little, and good luck, and God bless. You're all going to need it, especially you, David, you alcoholic.
He drinks a lot of wine.
He drinks a lot of fucking vodka. Let's be honest, this piece of shit can't even complete a sentence every single night. It's pathetic. He calls himself a man.
He's a troll.
I mean, I have a PhD.
Oh, wow. Great.
80% proof is not a PhD, you fucking drunk.
Can you guys tell I'm laughing nervously? I'm nervous.
What, do you got to go to the gym, go to your personal trainer, or the dentist?
Both. I'm nervous that your belly's so big, but you say you work out. Like, what's going on with that? You need a tummy tuck?
I don't know. Why do you carry pictures of me in my underpants in your cell phone? What's it like having a grown man's underpants in your cell phone with shit stains while he does yoga, listening to people scream and act like children on a Clown House chat app? Mothers, individual people who call themselves mothers coming on here to scream at people and act the fool. Play the fool.
About with no kids. It makes no sense.
I want to hear about Kitover's dating life. I feel like he's always like,
Yes, he loves that Asian woman.
What's going on in your personal?
Well, I've come up with the perfect Hinge text. I simply say, I would love to take you to dinner, and I would love to spoil you this Xmas with emojis.
That's right.
Spoil her with emojis. What's your go-to emoji, John?
I do a box as a present, then the Christmas tree, and then another box.
Do you actually give her a gift?
That's right.
Rico, what are you gonna bring to Thanksgiving dinner? With your girlfriend?
Probably ingredients to make a Negroni. How about that?
That's okay. There you go.
There's no Negroni without Campari.
Send a picture to Rabbi.
He's not going anywhere for Thanksgiving.
Yes, I am.
Where are you going?
My girl's family invited me.
He has a girlfriend.
She invited me to her family's Thanksgiving.
Why are you laughing at him?
What are they gonna cook? Burritos and tacos with avocado?
Oh, man.
Your new girlfriend doesn't talk about Israel 7 days a week, 80 hours a week, does she?
I haven't seen a picture of his girlfriend yet, but he sent a picture. He sent a picture to Rabbi.
It's not a good. Not a face picture, and not a naked picture either. Just to clear the record.
So what picture did you send? An ass picture?
No. It was from behind, but she was fully clothed.
And I asked Rico to send me the picture. He was fully clothed. He wouldn't send it.
That's an ass pic if it's from behind.
But she's wearing clothes, idiot.
Yeah.
So what features are we looking at then?
Right, what are you looking at? The nape of her neck?
But you can tell.
Rabbi's the only person that got to see the picture. Nobody else got to see it.
It's an ass pic.
Whatever you want.